I think I can start the stream. Hello. Well, technically I'm still 1 minute early, so I should be good. Still 1 minute early. Hopefully I should be... Oh, only 30 seconds. Whew. Let's get ready for it, man. Can't wait to actually do something else than grinding. Like, I have brought out the entire shop and still have 13k tags. You know what I've been up to. Like 500 Orion and 338 sugar. I started off with like 31 sugar or something and like less than 50 Orion. I'm getting there. I am getting there. So yeah, I'm glad that I can actually get something else to do rather than just infinite grinding. Story? Let's skip it. I already know what's gonna happen. I already know the story. No need. I'll just grab my Originite Prime and let's go. That's my trust grinding team. That's not it. I don't do trust grind. I'm not gonna do trust grind with this. I'm gonna take my time, play it safely. Right? I don't want to waste any sanity or anything like that, so I'm gonna play safe. I want my Elysium here, to be honest. Without Elysium, things are so much harder. Miro, thank you. Now, let's bring in a medic. Another medic. Wait, that's not enough? That's not enough DP! I thought I had enough DP if I retreated Texas. Oh my god, what am I thinking? How? How can I not have enough DP? Am I too used to having Elysium in my team that I screwed up? Jesus Christ. Imagine screwing up in such an easy stage. Alrighty. Let's do this properly, I guess. If I know they're coming from this lane, I would be just fine putting you here. DP. Blaze sits there ASAP anyway. Alrighty. The runner should be coming anytime soon. Medic as usual. I can say goodbye to you now, I guess. Let's do this. Because why not? Apple pie. Alrighty, GG. Whew, let's not screw up anymore. Too late. Thank God I have a backup. These binding mages are back. Ew. Like, just ew. And GG. Come on in. Come on in. God dang. Walk faster, bro. What? Okay. Alright then. This is how we're doing this now. Okay. If that's how you want to do it. All these binding mages out of nowhere. Sure. Challenge mode, let's go. I'm not even gonna waste it. Significantly increase attack range. No problem. I will deal with you. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You wanna play it this way? Sure. Why not? Oh, you asked for it.
奴らが災いを生み出し、戦争を引き起こした元凶なのか。
Hoshi out. DP me. Then I'm gonna have a medic over on this side. You can't even one-shot my Miedo. I feel bad for you. That's looking fine. And so Texas can come back. So can Miedo, I guess. Nah, this is fine. You're late? Not that late. I'm still on the I'm still on EX1. I think there's like 6 of them. So yeah, you're never too late. Come on, walk in. That's the best thing about having Phantom in your team. Ah, alrighty. Let's bake this one. That should be GG for all of you. See you again. Haven't seen. Oh yeah. Like, I rarely upload. That is 100% my own problem, my own fault. I rarely stream on Twitch anymore because I really only stream when there's like some kind of event happening, and recently I don't even feel like streaming on Twitch anymore because like I feel like Twitch has some sort of issues with being nice. You know, I think Twitch just doesn't care about the streamers anymore. They just want the money. It's very disappointing. 24. Basically went worse than YouTube now, and you're not gonna. Yeah, let's not talk about it. It's just not that interesting of a topic for all parties. Yeah, Blaze is gonna take care of that entire part, no problem. So all I have to take care of is the right side. Makes the having someone like Blaze makes things really easy. And yeah, the fact that they're going against the wind also makes the Lancer, what are they even called? Like the charging guy's really weak. Oh crap. Okay. Let's do this. Oh god. Please. Silver Daddy, charge your skill! You cannot die, Silver Daddy. Let's go. GG. Well, my army, I'll take care of you. Exactly. Like, that's the best thing about Blaze. Even though, like, she's not, like, super strong in, like, boss killing or anything. But, like, I can always be sure whenever there is a lane that I don't want to deal with, or, like, if there's something really nasty in that lane, Blaze is going to take care of it for me. I can always trust her. That's what makes Blaze so good. Let's bring Texas over here and DP. AFL can come out. I have to make sure the order is right, because if I don't do the order right, they might hit my AFL instead of my Saria. Actually, I can be out as always. Stun plus DP. You're out. Silver Daddy can be out. Really this way. This will be fine. The only big issue of the charging laser is you don't want them to be charging as long as possible. They stack. Yes, the faster they are, the more damage they deal. Who's a good replacement to Blaze if she was less than nice to you? Really no one. Soon we'll get Thorns, and Thorns can somewhat do similar job, except that he's not as tanky. So you might have problem with him sustaining on the field, but in terms of like holding a single lane on their own, yeah, Thorns is pretty much as good, I would say. Just making sure my Saria does not just die. Increased defense is also a really good way to deal with these lances. And I think it's about time for the I think that guy's a boss, isn't he? The guy that keeps stabbing the sword into the ground. I think he's a boss. Yeah. Why do you have invisibility? Why do you have camouflage on you? That is cheating. You are technically cheating, you know? There, revealed. GG. The thing is, right now, even in CN, nothing really replaces Blaze. Mudrock can be a good choice, but Mudrock is like high cost, you know? And the high cost really doesn't make her like as favorable. Would slow units effectively neutral the lances? Yes. Slow units can affect the lances and decrease their damage. If the moment... So, you know how when these lances charge at you, right? And then when slow is applied, after the slow, they are back to their original speed. So you have to make sure that the moment that they stab into one of your operators, they are slowed. That's the only way to 100% decrease their damage. But like, we all know how that's gonna... We all know how that works. It's pretty much impossible, I would say. So I don't remember too much about this stage, but hey, at least I remember these sentinels. So let's do this. Silver Ash will always carry me, no matter what. Now let's put Saria here. DP. Which way are you facing? That way. Slap one on the back? No, I would not commit suicide like that. I'm sorry. Oops. That's bad. I'm afraid Blade won't survive that, which is really concerning as of right now. But Hoshi will always do it. Hey, there's a reason I always keep Hoshi in my team. Hoshi is my MVP. Now let's get you killed. And GG. All you have to make sure is that when the sentinels are triggered, you don't buff one of these lands like charging guys, or else it's GG, like straight up GG. Unless you're gonna do what I do and do something like this. Don't die. Wait, go. Ah, didn't get one. Okay, that's bad. Alrighty, trigger. Hey, Fetler. Come on, let me trigger all of you. I need to trigger all of you ASAP. Oh wait, it's already over. Okay, the best counter against the charging lancer is Project Red's skill 2. Yes, that is absolutely correct. So, stun is the best way because you can stun them before they even touch you. Lancers deal greatly increased charge damage. Yes. That's what makes them really annoying to deal with. Who Who is extra in this team? Who is not needed? Like, straight up not needed. Texas. Texas is straight up not needed. I'm gonna bring someone else in. Like red. I'm not gonna use red to block the lances. Because it's pointless once I do it right. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Project Red to trigger 3 sentinels at the same time. And see how that goes. Alright? 3 sentinels at the same time. I believe rarely anyone would do that, but I have faith in my operators. I absolutely have faith in my operators that I can do that. Actually, let me bring Blaze out first. And then... yeah, let's do Bagpipe. Why not? Come on, Bagpipe. You can do it. GG. Super buffed. They are super buffed. No, Saria. No. No. Silver Daddy, no. No, Silver Daddy, please. Survive. Until now. And then, yes. Whew. 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 Barely survived. Barely surviving. I'm barely surviving. Oh god, the charges are coming in. The charges are coming in. No, I can't do that. Okay. Miedo, come back. There. Charges are blocked. Whew. This is too intense. This is way too intense. I did not meant to do this. Did not meant to do this. Oof. Alrighty, I think this is a bad run. Doing 3 at the same time? Bad move. Really bad move. At least I should have had my damage like all built up and then I could just one burst all of them down. Then triggering 3 at the same time can work, but I probably shouldn't trigger them all at the same time, like at the start of the stage. That was such a bad timing. Such a bad timing. Okay, I'm gonna switch the orders a bit. And then I'll have you out here. Let's go. I can't do 3. But hey, no one's stopping me from doing one, right? Yes. No one's stopping me from doing 1 only. Silver Ash can stand there. Let's bring it to 19 actually. Silver Ash helps that. Bagpipe finish. Miedo comes out. Hopefully you don't die anytime soon. Blaze. Then I think it's about time for Hoshi to come out. Yep, the increased defense really helps. That is absolutely perfect. Now, another extra medic around this side. And trigger all three. Woohoo! So it's only this guy which will die to True Silver Slash. Perfect. Perfect. This is perfection. Okay? This is what you call perfection. And you cannot threaten me. Do you think we will get the 6-star bundle CN got? Oh yes, obviously. Like it will be like a bundle where you can select the 6-star you want, right? Yeah, obviously we're gonna get that. Holy crap, these lances are so strong. Oh, because these lances have been buffed. That's right. They've all been buffed twice. 3 times actually. But they cannot one-shot my Hoshi because my Hoshi is invincible. Hoshi will not die. But Zarya might, so let's prevent that. Whew. I almost forgot these lances will get buffed. Oh, that's scary. Oh my god, that's scary. I almost buffed them all, and then with the challenge mode increased damage, that would have been really bad. Is this one of those block placing stages? I don't remember. I think it was. To be honest, I've been thinking about who I want to get for the anniversary like package. It's actually quite a hard choice for me because I really like, I have everyone, right? But I don't know who to take is kind of my question there. Oops. Wrong place. That should do. Now I should block this side. Middle. I missed my Ifrit. I forgot to bring my Ifrit with me. That's bad. That is really bad. And I can bring Blaze out here for now, I guess. Oh, this should be fine, I would say in general. This will be fine. Eyjafella? Exia? Eyjafella will come here. And then Exia will go on the top. This is probably the better way to... Oh no, not you guys again. Oh god. Go away. Middle TP me. Oh my god, Hoshi got one-shotted. Are you joking me? Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, I should have placed a something like that down earlier. Guess it's a bit too late. What up, guys?
ビクトリアのバグパイプ波状棒と共に参る始めましょう心配しないで待機中意志を堅固にするは規律
Oops. Actually, no, you guys seems fine. Yeah, this side is fine. Stun. Let's put Phantom down again, because I might need the damage really soon. Ha! I didn't block it. That's bad. That is really bad. But I will win! I will always win. Ha! Sucks to be you. I still win. Whew. Challenge mode time. Gosh, those charging lance guys are so disgusting. Ally units have greatly reduced max HP. Ew! Why? Why are you doing this to me? Blocking them here? No, blocking them here wouldn't do the job. I can't block this block, so I have to let them run through this side. But I can't let them run through this way because they would pick up speed, so I have to block. Yeah, I think the block is pretty much the same, except that I have to put like Hoshi around here or something like that. Can I do a practice run? I'm so scared. Oh my god, I am freaking scared right now. AF Silver Ash, Shining Blaze. I don't think I need extra. But the burst damage though. Nah, let's switch out extra. And let's bring, let's say, Ifrit in. This should be good. This should be fine. Nightingale, go away. I do not need you. Give me Texas. I want that better start. Oh my god. This stage is already giving me pressure. Even though I still brute force it just fine. It's still giving me a lot of pressure. Alrighty, Miedo, come by. Block. Now. Over this way. I'll bring Texas out. DP, 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 1, 2, 3. GG. It's over. It should be over. There's nothing they can do. Technically speaking, there is nothing they can do. DP. Let me bring out Saria here. I will block this side. And then I will block this side. And then I can perhaps block this block as well. DP. Hoshi. Miedo. As they walk past, they will take damage. Like, as long as they are walking past me, they will take damage. That is very crucial. Over on this side, I will put Blaze here.
この辺温度が低すぎるかな。
DP, DP, DP. Let's go, DP. Increase defense, thank you. I would love to have that extra defense right there.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Silver Ash, dealing some damage.
この叫びなんて誰にも届かない。
Stun them for a bit. Texas, you can come back. Ayafilla, you can come out. Miro, I'm sorry I didn't retreat you fast enough.
てか、痛えのか？
Now let's give you guys a quick stun. Now let's see if my Hoshi can tank that. Yes, Hoshi can tank it just fine.
痛えのか？
This side, I'm not so sure. These phantoms are so disgusting. Like, to be honest, I hate these phantoms. I mean the wraiths. The wraiths are so freaking tanky, and they just won't budge.
忘れたことはありません。
何か考えがあるんだ。
鮮血が武器を染め、戦場を沸き立たせる。痛えか？痛えのか？
Take one, take 2 shots, survives. Saria is still good. Now,
先輩、
I don't want to take a chance on these two, so I'll try and burn them down first. 2 of the fat guys. Surely they are annoying. Okay. Yep, almost no damage to Hoshi. That is perfect. This is my old strategy. Oh, god dang. I'm glad my brain hasn't degraded for such a long period of time. Okay, this works. Whew. It's a perfect strategy. Except maybe even Silver Ash isn't needed. I think Silver Ash is kind of wasted. Phew. God dang, man. This is literally my old strategy plus Phantom? Oh, really? I don't even remember how I did it the first time around, to be honest with you. Like, to be 100% honest with you. I have no idea what I did when CN had this event. Like, it was way too long ago, man. Way too long ago.
始めよう。了解した。待っている。地獄の豪雨。
Ifrit?
いつでも行けるぜ。
Muscle memory? Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. Now, Miedo, Saria, block here, block here, block here. Come on, run through, run through. Take your time.
了解した。ここからは一歩も引かない。
Middle.
今日もよろしく。
I think I can move Silver Ash. I can remove Silver Ash straight up. The new banner isn't interesting unless you're a meta fan. Oh, the CN banner, yeah. It's the furry guy, right? I ended up pulling him because, like,
一瞬です。
I was like, sure, why not? I'll try a 10 pull,
痛えのか？本気で行く。
and I got VD plus plus mountain. So yeah, it ended up working out for me
了解した。
quite oddly, to be really sure with you. I didn't expect it to come at all. Phantom can come out. Who else is
了
here?
解した。
There. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is Storms necessary, or can Blaze do his job? You want both of them. So if you have both of them, you can control 2 lines at the same time, 2 lanes at the same time, without a single problem. If you only have one of them, you can only control 1 lane. Quite obviously, because they are both capable in handling like 1 single lane on their own. So having more of them just makes it easier, right? That's how easy it is. The more you have, the more OP. Come on through. You didn't know I was playing Minecraft the gacha game? Yeah, all the block placements, you know? Precisely calculated for the optimal performance.
私が行こう
Sing, 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 sing. GG. And then this hammer guy is gonna come through. You mind walking a bit faster, bro? Like, you're not really helping here, you know? And goodbye. Ha! Good to know that my old strategy still works just fine. Really, really good to know. And really good to know I still remember it. Why does this stage look oddly familiar? Is this the Big Bob stage? Except where there had 2 blocks, 1 block, there's 2. Huh. Okay. Let's switch out a bit. Bring back my old party. What am I missing? Medics. 1 medic's just fine. 1 medic is just fine. EMEX 5. Ew! Ew! Just ew? Who's... Oh my freaking god. I should have went into practice first if I knew this was coming. I feel bad for my IRL sanity right now. Like, right now, I feel bad for it. What have I done? I made the wrong choices. All the wrong choices. DP. AFL out this way. Oh my god. Look at these 2. Look at these 2. Just these 2 will destroy me. 100% for sure. Trigger the flag? Hell no. I'm not that dumb. Like, what made you guys think I would trigger the sentinel right now? I do not want to die. I ain't that dumb. Okay? I'm dumb. But I ain't that dumb. Oh god, how do I... Okay, I have to do this. I have to do this. Coming out. Coming out. Good boy. You have to die here, I'm sorry. You have to die here. If you don't die here, I will die. Oh, 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 oh. Please, 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 please. 1 more. Perfect. Okay, good. We're still good. We're still good. Yedel? Oh, oh, oh. Alrighty. Who should I trigger next? I have to, okay, I still have Silver Daddy. I can still do Silver Daddy. Let's go. Silver Daddy. Come on. Before Before the Sentinel comes back, Silver Daddy. Before the Sentinel comes back. Get slashing. There. Now, Phantom with his boy. Let's go. Kill that thing. Kill that thing. ASAP. Right now, please. GG. Okay, come back. Phew. You scary, man. You are so scary. Oh, crap. AFL is almost dead. But it's fine. It is still fine. Alrighty. Right side. Take care of that. Left side. Let it through. Back pipe. Let's go. Ready. Let it end! Make it end! Oh, oh. Oh my god, that was scary. Oh my god, that was really scary. My brain is still funk. Sniper and special operators cannot be deployed. Excuse me. Who said it was a good idea? Huh? Who told you it's a good idea to do something like that? Thank God I don't need snipers and specialists. I mean, nah, I don't need a medic. I don't need medics. I can bring... Do I have another caster I can bring? Kyo? Yeah, Kyo does the job. She gets the job done. Let's bring KO with me. Extra, you're out. No excuses, it's time for torture. Oh god. The sad thing is that it's true. What am I missing? I'm missing someone. I can bring someone else. どうしよっかな? What should I do? I mean, Scotty is technically a quick redeploy, if you think about it that way. Whatever, Angelina. I'll just bring you for the buff. Let's see how I do with this. Oh god, this is so scary. Spectre? Nah, I don't need her survivability. Not needed. This will do just fine. AFL face left. Come on. DP. Go to the right. And then on the right side, Texas, you can come out for now. Stun. Zarya in. Texas back. DP. Get out of my range. Wait. This way. Now I need a medic on the left. And then I need Silver Daddy. Woohoo! Let's go! Wait, let me bring my Angelina out as well for that extra bit of extra passive healing. And Chen, let's go! Damage, 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 no damage. Hey, fella, let's go. Take it out, 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 take it out. Take it out. Okay, good. And I'm over. It's over. You think your strat is the same for challenge mode? Well, just take the casters on the side out and it's over. Pretty much, I would say. Like, there's nothing hard with these stages, as long as you can take out the casters. That's pretty much the entire event. That sounds really weird when I put it that way. But it's true. Which makes it a bit worse. Let's go, Chan. Speed up. Skill. Skill. Come on. AFL, let's go. Finish it. GG. Uh-huh. Easy. Easy peasy. I will not be threatened by such easy stages. Screw me. I can't do this stage. I never finished this stage in challenge mode back in CN. I just couldn't do it. Like, ever. I do not know why. But I remember I couldn't do it. Oh my god. This is really scary, man. This is really scary! Phantom, skill... I don't even have skill 3 leveled up. But you'll be skill 3. Kobe. Give me stun. Healing is needed. Actually, healing is needed. Texas isn't. Texas is not needed. I can bring... Actually, I'll bring Chen with me. Easy save. On us to increase difficulty as required. After Chen. Yeah. Back then, everyone was like, yeah, things are so easy, you know? And then they introduced this mechanic, which, by the way, is still not that bad. Like, technically, if you have, like, full potential and you waste, like, 200 minutes on this event alone, yeah, sure. You can somehow brute force it through. No problem. I need to clear out these guys first. So... let's get going! Is bait one in the right corner as specialist in? Yeah, I know. Technically speaking, you are correct. Oops! Got the timing wrong. Yeah, not enough damage. I can't do this drop and damage thing with my current damage. That is way too little damage I'm dealing right there. Unless... let me get rid of Blaze real quick. If I recall correctly... give me Texas real quick, please. I want that initial +2 DP.
何をすればいい？
And then AFL is still Saria, Hoshi. I probably don't need these two. I want to bring who's that? Yes. Right? Melee allies? Who needs shining anyway? Alright, let's bring Exia with me. Why not? I'm not trying to do one operator at a time. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want to out damage all the enemies at once. And just finish them off like that. That is all I want to do here. I'm not trying to be like the really like OP strategy of one operator at a time. My brain and my skill ain't that good. I just want to try if I can use this kind of similar strategy to do something similar, I would say. So Texas would be here. I'm gonna let my DP charge a little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are we looking, huh? We're looking pretty good. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oops, not in time. I got the timing wrong. Yo, we're not here to backseat, just giving options. I mean, I've done it once in another strategy, technically speaking. If I want to play it safe, let's say, if I want to play it safe. You guys are not needed. Not needed, not needed, not needed. I need 2 medics. 1. And 2. And then DP. Give you another DP. Technically speaking, this would do. Technically speaking, this will do. But I'm not really sure about it as of right now, because I don't remember. 8. Let's go. DP me. And then over on this side, I can just do something like... Not that. Definitely not that. I will not suicide like that. Just YOLO it? What do you mean by just YOLO it? I take things very seriously around here. I take things very seriously around here. Hello, friend. Wrong skill, but okay. I brought the wrong skill with me. What am I supposed to do? Right? What else can I do? Nothing. Literally killing myself. I just wanted one. Is all I'm after. Come on through. Yeah, I can't do that. I will die. And this is kind of where Silver Daddy comes in. But at a later date, because this has to happen first. YOLO! It's very similar to my old strats too. Is this? I don't think so. I think you're getting the memories wrong here now. Because I literally just screwed up. And how can this be similar to my old strategy? I literally almost got myself killed. And the explosive hammer there is so annoying. I do not like them. Miedo, go away. And back then I didn't even have bagpipe. So yeah, I wouldn't say they're similar by all means. Woohoo! Let's buff the boss. Let's buff all of them. Because you know what? They'll all die. Over. The basics is the same. Nah, I've used some CC Season 3 strategies in here, man. Like that Nightingale's skill 3. I probably didn't have. Yes. Let's change Phantom skill back to skill 2, thank you. Skill 3 was absolutely unnecessary and a waste of every sort of resource. This time around, I might actually put Zarya on the left instead of Hoshi. But then... will Zarya survive though? This stage was a nightmare for you since you didn't have Blaze, Bagpipe, Zarya, and Phantom. You got Blaze after the ruling. I did have Blaze back when this event happened as well. So yeah, we're kind of similar in that sense. But except I never really finished this event, technically speaking, because back then I didn't finish challenge mode. That's what I was trying to say. I never really finished challenge mode, and hence, can you say that I finished the event? Not really. 24, let's go. Go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ready. Phantom, you're out. Bring one in for me, please. Get. Stab. Come on, when are you gonna come through? Here. Alrighty, perfect. Now the next one will come through relatively soon. So the next one can get working as well. Stun that one. Miedo let them through, because why not? Hoshi face. Ah. Wrong one again, but who cares? Oh crap, I didn't get the third one. Okay, that's my bad. That is really my bad. Not Texas, not you anymore. But I'll get the bird cage. Phantom, let's go. Silver Ash, you can come back. Then yeah, sure, let's get bagpipe ready. Why not? YOLO! GG. Come on in, and it's over. Ready, Miedo, you can come back. Oh, heal. I think I can call GG. Pretty much. I think I can call out for a GG. Oh! Okay, that was pretty smooth, except for one little mistake. Everything else went pretty smooth, I would say. Now all I need to do it is one more. Technically, yes, in some people's eyes, no. Challenge mode. Sentinels will have increased movement speed, so that means they come out earlier. So I still have to get rid of them. I still have to kill them ASAP, I would say. Who wasn't needed in this entire run? Saria. And hence, you do not need to be here. Who else should I bring though? I think red is always a great choice because I can just stun them. Right? As long as I don't trigger the entire bunch at the same time. But I'm really afraid of doing too much damage. I mean, I'm really afraid of not doing enough damage, should I say. Not doing enough damage sounds very scary personally, but let's give this a try, I would say. I think this is worth a try. Because I never really used Saria in that round, except for like baiting an enemy out. But that was Phantom's job. I just forgot to let the shadow attack before retreating it. So as long as I get that part perfect, I should be good. Imagine if they add a system in an event where operator dies in the field, you can't use them again anymore since they have been captured. Yeah, they can do that. But in that case, like, would retreating them count as well? Because like retreating them technically is you retreating them. So technically, as long as you don't let any ally die, that doesn't really matter, does it? go up. Can I generate DP? Yes, thank you. So I think this is roughly the line where I can deploy that, I can get that, I can deploy you, I can get one working. Yep, the DP is still working. Okay. Now something will have to block it for a second. So which I will use. Do I want to bait the caster's damage though? Do I want to bait the caster's damage? Well, it would make the event interesting in some way, like the kill Fujin capture still mentioned. Seems to play risky in the stage if you have no idea. Oh, you mean the roguelike? Yeah, like if you want to do that and then like the entire run, let's say like if your operator die before you retreat them, and then for the entire run of the roguelike, you can't use that operator anymore, like insta-death. I think they can add that as like a as an option of like a difficulty or something, like hardcore mode or something like that, you know? That will make the event pretty interesting, I would say. Hoshi goes there. Get the next one baiting. Triggered. Come on through. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I got no time for this. Got no time for this. Come on, just one more. Perfect. AFL, come out. Oh, didn't stun it. Crap. I didn't stun it. This sucks. But okay. I'll have to get it working. Miro, you're out. The casual fan base is gonna kill you. Yeah, if they knew you were the one coming up with it. But like, I think they will, because obviously the first roguelike was more of an experimental kind of thing, right? And obviously, if they could, they would want to find a way to improve on it. In which I think a hardcore game mode makes quite a lot of sense. And I think I made it through. Hopefully. Slash 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 slash. Stun. Silver Daddy. Da 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 da. Hey, ya fella, let's go! Trigger 1 doesn't hurt. As long as you kill them fast enough. Ha 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 ha. As long as you kill them fast enough, you win. GG. The same strategy works just fine. Imagine just spend yourself saving to get a 6-star run and then forget to retreat before you got killed. Well, that's the risk if you have to be taking if you're gonna try like the hardest mode, right? That's the point. Only people that really want to challenge themselves will take the hardcore mode. Isn't that the fun of challenging yourself? I think how you can get back your captured units is by the nodes. Or yes, you can have like a special event where you can maybe fight over a stage and then win it back or something. There's different back coming back. Like obviously, like there's a lot of new ways to go about it, and we'll have to see how Hypergriff deals with the whole, you know, roguelike thing. We'll wait for roguelike 2 and see how that turns out to be. Because obviously everyone's waiting for roguelike 2. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Everyone is waiting for roguelike 2. If they decided to go with that round, they need to have some rewards for it. I think the biggest problem with the first roguelike was there wasn't enough reward. Like, I didn't feel rewarded for completing like a full run. And that was I would say that was my biggest problem with roguelike. You never feel rewarded enough that you want to like, oh, I want to keep playing this. Like you never get that. Right? And I think it's quite an unfortunate thing that they haven't it's not I bet you it's not that they haven't thought about it. It's just that they haven't got the time to implement it perfectly or something like that. Like I would say they know exactly what they are doing. It's just that they didn't know what would have suited the mode better. And so that's what they went with. Come on. Come through. We all know how this is gonna end, right? You and me, we all understand. Stun. Come on, come through. Let's cancel double speed just to be safe. This is getting really scary. Really, really scary. Good. Now, the left side, I will have you down here. Middle, let's go. And then stun. It's almost over. Texas out. AFL back. I have to let this guy run through, or my Texas might die, but that's GG. Mido, you can come back. Let's go! Silver Daddy comes out. They all die, they all die. Shadow and Phantom, you guys are coming back. And now, hopefully,
始めましょう。心配しないで。簡単だ。
it's over. GG's. Whew. Easy peasy. Debuff by chance. Traumatized debuffs. Stats are lowered. Second PTSD. That gets flashback. Imagine getting PTSD in Arknights. Like the operator's getting PTSD. Pledge wants to retreat immediately after seeing the capture. Oh god. That sounds really bad. And it's over. That was quite easy. Like, how long did it take? An hour and 20 minutes? I mean, it's probably not the smoothest run, but hey, at least I didn't waste too much sanity. And tags increased by 900? Roughly 900. And it would make sense they get a debuff when they get retrieved after being captured, since it'll leave a scar in the memories. But it's Arknights we're talking about, right? Wouldn't that be very odd? We will play as pre-amnesia doctor? Nah, they already exist. Look at all those like crazy max risk geniuses. They haven't lost their memories. They're just faking it. But it's also just an event. Technically speaking, all the events are within the actual the actual timeline. It's just that it's not exactly when the main story is happening, right? But it is technically officially like lore, official lore. So I wouldn't say that it's just an event. It's cute. God dang! This event was easier than I remembered. And the only reason it's easier is because I played through CC Season 3. CC Season 3 is really traumatizing. Like, compared to this. DMEX is nothing compared to CC Season 3. Like, completely different. It is insane level of difficulty compared to this thing. DMEX6, piece of cake. Even though it feels like it took me quite a long time to finish it, but trust me, it's way easier than CC Season 3. Of course, no, it's not. It's not. Hey, Nate. In CC Season 3, I have Surtur. I have Surtur, which makes the game like indefinitely easier than anything else, like than not having Surtur. Like you can go brain dead risk 33. You know that? Do you know that you can just like beat CC Season 3 risk 33 with plain dumb like arts damage party, and you can win, because that's how stupid Surtur is. Especially when you combine Surtur with Ifrit. That, okay, Ifrit decreases all enemies' resistance that's in her attack area, right? And what's her attack range? A straight line. What does Surtur do? Surtur ignores a certain amount of enemies' resistance. I think it's like 20 or something. Ignores 20 of enemies' resistance. And what's her attack range? It's also a straight line. So when you combine both of them, you're looking at, no matter how buffed the enemy is, you're ignoring at least 50% of their resistance. Even if the enemy has 100 resistance, like normally they would take 0 arts damage. If you apply Ifrit plus Surtur, you would deal, like it would feel like they only have 40 resistance, even though they have 100. It is insane. Next event, it was Drunken Miss after accidentally thinking that sake is honey juice. Imagine that actually happening. But like, I doubt. Like, they would find another way to bring it around, I would say. Unless they want to reuse the same setting, like for the reasoning to enter roguelike mode, I highly doubt they will do something like that. Wait, let me check my trust real quick. Trust. Wait, where's my Indra? 199%, 198%, 197. I need to redo my trust grind again. I need to redo my record again so there's actual trust grind happening. Because with my current run, I'm not really grinding any trust anymore. They're all maxed out. Like, look at this. My lowest trust operator is Orchid. And she's at 187%. I'm pretty much maxed out. So 1 lane, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 22 more operators that's not at 200 trust. And the lowest is 187%. God dang, man. I've been grinding way too much. I think I'm gonna take a break from grinding as a whole. I'll just use my naturally regenerated sanity to grind materials, but I'm not gonna use any of my Originite Primes anymore until I see something happen. Because, like, to be fair, 500 Oriron and 339 Sugar Pack is more than enough. You feel like only Arknight got a full body event with ending story from an underage lack of academic learning, descendant of the career stripping balls by eating mushrooms? Hey, at least they got really dope music. Like, Arknights has the best OST that I know of in all mobile games. Except for maybe like Dragalia Lost, but Dragalia Lost is like a different kind of soundtrack, you know? Dragalia Lost is like a full-on album. It's like a music player of what's her name? What is it? Daoko or something? Daoko? Yep. It's like a full-on music player of Daoko's song. And obviously it's good. But like, Arknights is really good. Especially one of the CC has this really great, was it CC season 2? The OST was really, really good. I still remember it very well. We can agree the music is amazing. We had like different nationality based music. Yes. That's really special. Like, obviously, people say Genshin has awesome music, right? But like, they all sound similar. I'm sorry, but they really all sound similar to me. CC Season 3 OST was the plagiarized piece, though. It's like this 19-year-old kid, right? and he plagiarized the music, saying it was Hypergriff telling him to plagiarize. Who's gonna believe that? Like, Hypergriff has been spending huge money to get all these masterpieces of OSTs out, and then they're just gonna screw up their reputation by telling someone to plagiarize and paying someone to plagiarize music? Are you kidding me? Like, obviously no one's gonna believe that, right? The issue with CC's interviews probably is it was inspired by that song but didn't change enough, or only took reference but took all the concepts of the inspiration. I mean, okay, I'm not like a huge expert in game like development, but what I know is that when you're making like a piece of like when you're looking for a music that suits your game, like it suits the theme of, let's say, this story, or it suits the theme of this event, right? There will be the game developer will be like, okay, we want to make a music that is kind of similar to this one, because this one somewhat suits our concept of this event. They'll be like, okay, we want this kind of feeling, you know? We want this kind of emotion, this type, but you don't just plagiarize the whole thing, right? So, can you blame it on Hypergriff? A bit. They should have checked, right? They should have known better. Don't tell me they don't have like their own music people in the group. So they should have checked. But the guy who plagiarized does not get to call out Hypergriff, saying Hypergriff told him to plagiarize. That's not how the industry works. That's not how law works. I believe we can all agree. So yeah, I don't think that really makes sense. And that guy came out saying that Hypergriff told him to plagiarize after the original author, the original artist who performed the music, who came up with the original piece, said that they won't be taking any legal actions, right? The guy, the original owner already said that they won't take legal any actions against this 19-year-old kid. So that they could have just let this thing end, just keep it let it through and move on. That would have been the best for both parties. No, all three parties. Hypergriff, the original author, and the guy. No. Instead, he starts posting on this Chinese version of Twitter, kinda, saying that no, it's Hypergriff. And then he posts these proof of screenshots of his conversation with Hypergriff, trying to prove a point that, oh yeah, it's Hypergriff telling me to do this. It's like, duh, everyone can Photoshop that. The law is practically abused in the internet, so anything doesn't make sense. Yeah. I mean, anyone with actual law knowledge would know that that guy's explanation doesn't make sense whatsoever. Wait, what's our next CC? CC season 2, right? Oh god, I need to work towards it, to be honest. The bonus that OST was good though, so it was kind of F. You will not be play when Ian have season. Well, it was good because the original music was good, right? The original music was good, so obviously the plagiarized version would be good. And Hypergriff, check out them OS. Look at all the history of their songs for the game. None of them has been bad, so you know that they have good taste. At least they have good taste. So obviously, they wouldn't choose a bad song to go with a new event, like especially a event as hyped as CC is. CC is pretty much the most hyped event before roguelike came out, obviously, but we'll know how that goes. Wait, she's not M3? What? How is my Nightingale not M3 yet? Oh, materials. Ah, materials. I think I need a lot of manganese. I'll have to work on it later. But the only song that got hit in Season 0 was the Risk 18 theme, wasn't it? No, it was just one song. It was only one song. So it was only that one guy. He had... No, actually no. He made 2 songs for Season 3. One of them was plagiarized. The other one was his original. Why am I going through these menus for no reason? I guess because we're just chatting. So I really don't know what to do now. Ooh. Should we go back and do some practice? I think I already played this stage the safest way, to be honest. I don't think there's anything I would change with this stage. Unless I have Surtur. If I have Surtur, I would just brute force the hell out of this stage. Like, for sure. But I don't have Surtur. The Chen start? I don't think so. I don't think I have the damage. So, what I think the, like, dropping operators to deal damage strategy needs is Phantom skill 3 M3, which I don't have at all. Actually, I should get that started. Phantom skill 3. I can get that working. It's just 3. I remember it was both the below. He made 2. He made 2 pieces of music for CC Season 3. Only one of them is plagiarized. Can't have this place emptied, you know? Gotta get something working at all times. Gotta have something working at all times, or else it's just wasted real estate. At some point though. Wait, have you guys do you guys all know about the current CC the current CN event and the newest operators? If you don't want to hear about the newest operator, maybe you don't want to listen to this part. But Mountain, right? Mountain is I didn't want to pull Mountain in the first place because first he's a furry, second it's a guy, third is that he's another guard, and I feel like too many guards, you know? So I didn't want to pull him at the start. But like this other friend in another Discord, in Beyond's Discord actually, he was like, hey, he's a decent 6-star. At least he's a 6-star, and he is still you still can't compare Mountain to like other 5-stars. So I was like, sure. So I pulled him. I got him in 10 pulls. That's fine. And I started doing research on him. Mountain seems OP compared to other operators, like 5 stars. He's still like generic 6-star, but he is OP in terms of other stages. There's just one thing I really don't understand. Wait, do I have my CN account here actually? Wait, let me see if I can bring my CN account over. Let me bring my CN account over real quick. So the problem I have with Mountain, obviously, is the looks. Like, looks is always the first for me. I can't take an operator that's not a good waifu. I think that's quite obvious. I will not go into too deep of a spoiler. I'm just taking a look at an operator. If you never use A-Ship to look at operators further ahead, you probably don't want to watch this part. But Mountain is really strong. Let me check Mountain. Mountain. I don't have the chips to E to him, but no. Guard. Mountain. So his skill 2, I think it's more about bullying like really weak mobs, right? He can block 2 enemies, but he gets, even at max, even at M3, he will still get minus 20% defense. And with his originally low defense, like anything with a higher attack, like higher DPS, Mountain's gone. Mountain is gone. Right? That's my first problem with him, with his skill 2. Second of all, you block 2. Let's say you originally only block 1. So you have lower defense but higher HP. So you have like over 2k HP. I think you get to like 2.7k HP. So there's a balance there, right? Only blocks 1, lower defense doesn't really matter because you have high HP. Just like Melantha. That's what made Melantha good in the first place, right? She's not like super tanky, but she just has she's not super hard. She doesn't have high defense, but she's got the HP. That makes her tanky. Same with Mountain. But you start blocking 2 and you take more defense off yourself, you're literally suiciding. And yes, you do get this like recovering HP per second, but all you get is like 7% per second, and 7%, wait, 2700 times 0.07, 7%, you only get like 189 HP per second. 189, what is that gonna do against 2 enemies? Nothing. So skill 2 is really dumb. It is only really made for like lower level content. And you might feel good like, oh yeah, look at this, Mountain's so badass, E290 bullying chapter 4 stage. I don't care, because it's chapter 4 and you're bringing a E290 operator there. I can bet you probably like a handful of other operators can solo it as well. Like maybe Modrock can solo it, right? So skill 2 is very pointless in my opinion. But skill 3 is a different story. Skill 3 increases his attack interval, so his attack will be a bit slower. He will get up to plus 100% attack, which will really help with his base attack, like over 600, including trust, I believe. So you're getting like 1.2k base attack. He hits twice, so that's 2.4k base attack, pretty much. And his talent, the chance of his first talent activating is increased to 75%, where he will get like plus 65% attack. So that will bring his base attack to like 2000 and hitting twice. 2k for twice. And then he will hit 4 enemies at the same time. So imagine 4 enemies and you go 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000. That's the amount of damage he's dealing. Skill 3 is pretty insane if you look at like a more long term kind of thing. The duration of the skill is actually 30 seconds at M3. Also, he pushes enemy with medium force. So what does that mean, right? That means when the enemy is about to attack, he hits them, he will push them away and cancel their attack. So not only he doesn't block 2, which already helps compared to his skill 2, that increases his survivability, but he also knocks the enemy away, so pretty much decreases the chance of him getting hit in the first place. That actually makes sense, because his low defense makes him not that tanky in the first place, right? And what are you gonna do? Bring two enemies onto yourself and kill yourself? No. Obviously, you want to make sure you survive. And the 30-second, you can push the enemies away and then kill a lot of enemies because of the 2k base damage, right? So what that pretty much means is, unless there is like over 4 enemies that are just super tanky and move super fast, Mountain can literally block a single lane indefinitely for 30 seconds. Let's say it's a boss. It's a it's a level 2 weight boss, so a bit heavier than Crown Slayer. He will keep pushing the boss back for 30 seconds, non-stop. Who else can do that? No one. He is the most consistent and fast push in the entire game right now, I would say. The force isn't the best, but like how frequent the push is, if you only look at how frequent the push is, this is the best you have right now. So unless the enemy is extremely heavy, or there's like over 4 enemies that are all super tanky, or they move super fast like Wraith, he's fine. He wins the entire lane for 30 seconds. Straight up. Sure, he is not like Blaze who can stand there indefinitely. He's not like Thorns who can stand there indefinitely. But 30 seconds is good enough. And I would say Mountain is more balanced as a 6-star than many others. The only thing I don't like about him, is this face. Look at the art. Like, you see this head? Like, if you can accept, like, you don't have to accept, you don't have to like fairies. As long as you can accept that this is an art style, right? This is a, like, humanized, like, beast. His face makes sense. He looks like a freaking tiger. And now you look at the chibi. What is this? Like, what is this face? What is this head? It looks so disgusting. And that's the only reason I didn't want to pull him. Like, I just didn't want to see this face all the time. So I didn't want to pull him. That's it. Expect waifu cross mountain friend. Oh no, please don't. I like Arknights art a lot. You like, we all know. Look at all these cute waifus. Surtur. Eyjafjalla. Where's Eyjafjalla? Eyjafjalla. Look at her. She hasn't even got her first costume yet. How long has the game been out? 1.5 years. Eyjafjalla still hasn't got her own costume. Out of all the initial 6 stars, even W has her own costume. When did W came out? Entire year after launch, and W has her costume. Eyjafjalla still doesn't have her costume, but it doesn't change the fact that I still like her art style. Look at her, she's so cute, right? All the art in Arknights are good. Pretty much, I can pretty much say that. Like, they might not be the most lewd. They might not have like all their dresses like taken off like some other game. Azure Lane, like, you know, you get the point, right? But they look good. Look at Weedy in this costume. How cute is her? Do you see any skin? No. Does it change the fact that she's a good waifu? No. Right? By the way, I really like this costume. I had to buy it, and that cost me all my Originate Prime, but I think it's worth it. Look at this hairstyle. Look at the hairstyle. But now, we finally get someone that I cannot look at. Well, actually Arc, but to be honest, I never really used Arc. I don't like... No, even Arc's chibi is better than Mountains. Okay? Even Arc's chibi is better than Mountains. That is saying a lot. That is saying a lot. If I can take Ark's chibi over anyone else, there's a problem. And I hope they fix it. Just like how they actually buffed some of the like boxing operators. So if you guys didn't know, they actually increased the base attack of Indra, Jackie, Bee Hunter, and another operator. They actually increased their base attack, so there's like a kind of a buff kind of situation. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one, Flint. You're gonna have to save primes for that weedy scheme. Yes, of course. Like, I will never regret buying this costume. Even though I'm a free-to-play in CN, no regrets. Did someone say Jackie? Yes, Jackie got a buff for her base attack. And this is actually really important, I would say. So, oh crap, I don't have Scotty with me. Give me a sec. Here. I think we all know how Scotty is so underwhelming right now, right? Scotty is super underwhelming right now just because she's not that good at most of the things. Especially in CN. She's useless pretty much. So hopefully, maybe, in the future, they can actually buff Scotty and make her useful again. Happy E2 Jackie noises. Buff brawlers and they're still underwhelming. Still. Like, it's a good sign in my opinion that they're actually willing to change past operator like stats or maybe even in the future skills and actually buff some operators. Because Scotty needs a buff. 100%. She needs a buff. She is so weak right now. Like, she gets outperformed by Bagpipe. Bagpipe is a Vanguard. Are you joking me? And Chen. Like, remember how we used to say, yeah, pull Chen, she's worth it, right? Not really anymore. I'm sorry. Like, back then, everyone was like, yeah, Chen is still like quite irreplaceable. Even though she doesn't come out that often, she will still have her use, right? Back then, we all thought so. Until Serta came around, and we all know what happens with Serta. She just destroys everything. And Chen just became really pointless. Just wait for the Sea Cold Voices and event. Sea Cold Voices? What's that? I actually don't remember. I actually don't know the event names. Like, if you tell me the Chinese version, I can probably remember some of them. Yeah, Chen's skill 2 feels so underwhelming now. Exactly. Like, the more understanding we have with the game, the more underwhelming. And as the stage develops, right? Chen is quite sad, I would say. So yeah, I'm actually really happy that Hyperglyph is taking this step to buff past operators. I think that opens up a lot of possibilities for other operators. Because maybe, just maybe, actual E2 Melantha? Imagine actual E2 Melantha? That would be game changing. Not really, but you know, the meme coming true. You still use Scotty because you're biased. Hey, I love Scotty. I really like Scotty. those of you who started watching me like way back in the day probably would have known. The only reason I pulled Scotty is for the E2 art. Like, I literally said it in my Scotty pulling video. I was like, the only reason I wanted to pull Scotty is for this art. Yeah, what a wise man said. Don't nerf the meta, buff everyone. Exactly. Because it's a long MMO thing, right? It's a really old MMO thing. It's just that whenever you nerf the meta, everyone who's playing the meta gets mad at you, right? But if you buff everyone else, the players who plays the meta will not get mad at you, but everyone else would love you because they didn't want to play the meta. They probably want to play other characters. I remember that saying back when, like, I think it was what MMO was it? I think Elsword had something like that. That kind of saying as well. But like, now I miss MMOs. God dang. I should never bring up MMOs into my conversation because I get way too heated when I talk about MMOs. I literally spent my entire childhood, maybe not entirely, because I still played some single player games, but quite a major part of my childhood has been spent on MMOs. Like, maybe some of you don't know, some of you probably would know this story, but I had my account hacked by a family friend because I was so dumb to give him my MMO account, saying he said that he would grind for me or something. I was like 5 or 4 at that point, and I never gave my account to anyone else. But that's not the point. I've been playing MMO since I was 4. I've been playing MMOs. Can you imagine? Like, I was literally one finger typing on my, like, this really old broken keyboard saying, "Hello, I am new to this game. Can you give me this?" And literally the day that someone that was really nice, that was gonna give me like this level 1 pet or something. I think the game was called Stone Age, and like level 1 pets are really rare because it has more potentials. Like, and the day I was gonna get the pet, the family friend stole my account, hacked my account, stole everything, deleted my character. At least if he didn't delete my character, things would have been better. But he deleted my character as well. Do you know how sad I was at that point? I ditched the game and never went back to it. The good old days of MMOs, man. Oh god. I still remember, like, high school. Even in high school, I played this really old MMO. I don't think, hey, do you guys, maybe some of you might know, but there's this MMO called Mabinogi, Mabinogi. I think the game is still running right now. I think it's getting run by Nexon, EN, NA, but Mabinogi was pretty much my entire high school life. And I still remember how I woke up till like 5 a.m. and I have to leave to go to school at 7. And I was up at 5 a.m. still playing the game in like grade 11 and 12. Which, by the way, in where I am, all grades, like all the scores that you get in assignment and exams in grade 11 and 12 goes towards this combined mark, which decides like what, it's like a tier list. All right, it decides which tier you go on, and like the top 0.5% is like tier 0, And it is literally that important of a period of time where I was still gaming till 5 a.m. You know how dumb I know it's so dumb, okay? I know how dumb it is that the most important 2 years of high school I was gaming. But I couldn't help myself. I was a kid. Technically I wasn't 18, so technically speaking I was still a kid, yes. But you know, MMOs, pretty much my life. Also, by the way, Kafka is so OP. I love her. Like, I don't even need to level her. And I know she's gonna be good. The 5-second sleep is super OP, in my opinion. Because we all know how this game works right now in CN. Wait, maybe some of you don't know. Not all of us play CN. So let me explain. This is Surtur. She's the meta. Like, everyone else are tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. This is the only tier 0 operator. She is on the top. Top of the top of the top. No one is better than her at the moment. Alright? Oh, that's all, pretty much all you need to know. You have a lot of enemies coming at the same time. Surtur. You have a boss that is so OP that they can one-shot any of your operators. Surtur. You have any situation. You put Surtur down, you win. That's Surtur. Except for drones. She can't deal with drones. But anything else, put Surtur down. And so, let's say she dies, right? She does still, I mean, you still have to retreat her sometimes. But once you have Kafka, which can buy you 5 seconds by just deploying her on the field, and she's a quick redeploy, she can at least buy you like 15 seconds before you can redeploy Surtur. And trust me, everything that can make using Surtur a bit more easier is top tier in terms of supporting. Because Surtur is too OP, so everything that buffs Surtur is OP. This is the meta. Technically, she won't die, yes. Technically, she cannot die because she auto-retreats herself before she even dies. So, yeah. You will never lose DP with Surtur. Oh, yes, she ignores 20 resistance. Not 20%. I'm not talking about like, oh, if I have 100 resistance, then I can ignore 20. No, it is straight up. If you only have 20 resistance, she will ignore the 20 resistance you have. That is Surtur, and she deals arch damage. So you see where this is going right now. Like that's just a glimpse of how OP she is. I'm not gonna spoil her. I'm not gonna spoil like the exact thing. If you want to know, you can go search up Ace Ship. But like Surtur, OP. Also, waifu. Who knew a character literally codenamed as the god of destruction of Greeks Ragnarok won't be OP? I know, right? I know. But yeah. Let me tell you guys, okay? Let me tell you guys. If you didn't know about Surtur before, start saving Orundum for her. Like maybe after Thorn's banner or something, start saving for her. You want her. Like don't get me wrong. It's still Arknights. There is no operator that is necessary. Okay? That's what we've always been saying. Like all the CN experienced people and like all the content creator always tell you, in Arknights, There is no operator that is a must-have. But with Surtur, it's like, yes, you don't need to have her. She's not a necessary operator to have to beat any stage. But whenever you compare yourself to someone else that has Surtur, when you don't have Surtur, and you compare yourself to someone else, something like this will happen. You go into an event stage, like the last stage, like super challenging, super hard. You work on it like 2 hours, practicing, wasting all your sanities, you know, even though you feel like you have a really good team, but it was so hard. And then you would look at your friend who has really not much. Like, he has a basic team, but not like super high level, not all M3s, blah 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 blah. But he has Surtur. You know what's gonna happen? He will probably first try that stage because he has Surtur. You want Surtur so you can stop using your brain? Pretty much. Once you get Surtur, you do not have to use your brain in Arknights. So for all of you who's like, okay, I don't want to think about all the strategies. I'm busy, you know. I don't have time to think up my own strategies. I'll just copy homework, right? With Surtur, you don't even have to take the time to copy a homework. You can just make homework for yourself. Because that's the power of Surtur. You no longer you will have to copy someone else's homework. Kyosten V literally just loses his job against Surtur. Not like he really will lose job, but I mean, you get the point. Just like Silver Ash? No. That is a no. Because you know what Silver Ash is doing right now in my CN account? He has 2 jobs, okay? The first job is his talent. Talent 1 is decreasing all operators' redeployment time. What does this do? This buffs Surtur, because you will be redeploying Surtur a lot. So this actually helps Surtur. That's the first thing. That's the first job of Silver Ash. The second job of Silver Ash, he kills drones. What do I mean? Look at my current team right now. This is my CN team. It's nothing really that special. It's really similar to our traditional team. Like you see our bagpipe, you see Elysium and Myrtle to generate DP. You see oh wait, no, not this one. Or something like this. Aya filler sometimes maybe you don't have to. Exia for 1 lane of drones. You know what if there's more drones to deal with? You bring Silver Ash. That's what Silver Ash does now. He's my anti-drone. Cause with other enemies, I have Blaze and I have Thorns. And the best thing about both of them is that they can both stand behind defenders. And they both have infinite duration skills. So as long as I have Blaze and Thorns on the field, that's 2 lanes free. XGI, go deal with a drone. Silver Ash, go deal with a drone. If there is something really strong, Surtur. Ayafella, I just bring her because I feel like it. I like her. Shining, backup medic. It's always nice to have a backup, you know? That's the current strategy. Blaze, Thorn, stand on the field. Saria and Hoshi stand in front of them to actually tank. Saria actually helps healing sometimes. A backup medic. Exia and Silver Ash are your anti-drone and DP generating team. Bagpipe deals some damage at sometimes as well, but you get the point. DP, anti-air, staying on the field. So there's technically only 4 operators that will stay on the field consistently. Surtur, everything else. Anything that is a threat to you, Surtur. Wait till they add an enemy operator that can one-shot kill the most dangerous operators. Hey. Surtur. will not die. And even if she takes a lethal blow, she will stay on the field for 8 seconds. So, and that's her talent, right? That is her talent. So think of Spectre. But you literally do not have to, you don't have to wait for the SP. You don't have to activate the skill. You don't have to do anything. You just put her on the field and she will stay on the field for at least 8 seconds. If you get P3, potential 3, that will extend another extra second, so make it 9 seconds. And she will not actually die. She will just auto retreat. Like, this is literally the dumbest operator that there. I mean, not dumbest. Surtur, you're awesome. I love you. Surtur, I love you. You're not dumb at all. I'm dumb. Hypergriff is dumb. You're not dumb. You're awesome. Also, by the way, I think the voice actor for Surtur is. Wait, why don't I have the voice of Surtur? But her voice actor is the voice actor for a lot of well-known characters. It's why you said extinct buff. Like, if you're trying to make, are you saying that you're trying to make a debuff that absolutely kills an operator? You got her in 3 rolls? Well, screw you. Surtur is so good. Like, I would wail to get Surtur. 100%. Like, if my English account does not get Surtur in time, I will wail for her. Yes, her voice actor is Horia Yui. I always forget the names before I actually read them. But many of us would find the... I think a lot of us will find her voice very recognizable, especially if you watch any of the Monogatari series. You would know this voice very well. But yeah, Surtur, she's got everything. She's got the looks. She's got the... One of the best voice actors. She's got all the power. She's got everything. Just make her get hit by Frost Nova Black Eyes. Hey! She was solo Frost Nova. I tried it. Like, pretty much there is no boss Surtur cannot solo. I will say that. Pretty much there is no boss Surtur cannot solo. Actually, should I give it a try? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Can Surtur solo Frost Nova? Should we get thorns? Yes. That's how straightforward my answer will be. Yes. Gets frozen, but that's fine because the skill hasn't activated yet. That is fine. Deactivate, 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 deactivate! Ice! Holy crap! Whoa! You actually can't do it like this. Ah! Let's give it a try. Let's do it properly. That's a really bad showcase of a really OP operator. Alrighty. I'll do it another way then. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to show that she can just stand on the field. But Frost Nova, you had to do it, don't you? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wait. Does she freeze that fast? I didn't know that. Oh, because I've been dealing with her with extra. I'm so used to extra, I forgot that she actually freezes.
人外では戦場で誰も救えない。
ドクター、ここっていい？
ヘッドセットのチェックは済んだ？
行くよ。私に刺して俺かもな。
相手のターゲットは誰か？
Nope. So you literally can't fight Frost Nova with this.
大丈夫です。
Huh. Okay, that's interesting. You can't do Frost Nova with Surtur. That's interesting. Should we get Thorns also? Thorns is a must. Thorns, Blaze, Surtur are like the trinity of Arknights operators at this point. Silver Ash? Yeah, why not? You know? Silver Ash is the why not operator. Getting stunned? Good job. Ah, barely makes it. That is sad. Let's see how far Thorn can do this. Let's see how far he can go. Oh, heal. I'm just waiting for Force to come by, you know. Thorns will solo the bottom lane. There's no need to worry for the bottom lane. Look at this. No one can get past Thorns. No one. Look at the hammer guy. Just dead before he even gets to stun Thorns. That is how dumb this is. Wait, is this skill 2? It is. Yeah, skill 2 is fine. Boom. Unveil yourself, Frost. Unveil yourself. The moment you do that, you're dead. Boom, 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 boom. Done. And look at the bottom lane. I haven't done a single thing with the bottom lane yet, by the way. It is Thorns alone, soloing the entire bottom lane. So ask yourself, do you want this power? No, they're not limited. But like, single raid ups are so rare, unless you have like the absolute luck knowing that you will get them off banner in the future. By the way, my Chinese account hasn't got Scuddy yet. I would recommend pulling when they are released. That gives you the highest chance of getting them. And as you can see, Thorns literally soloing one lane, no problem. He even helps the top lane a bit. So Blaze was completely useless there. She wasn't doing a thing. This is how OP Thorns is. And just like, I don't know, man. This game is broken. I don't want to say it this way, okay? But these guards are too OP and they make the game dumb. Usually, back in the day, when EN just launched, like we haven't got these OP operators yet. We were like, yeah, get Silver Ash. He will carry you. He's your daddy, right? Silver Daddy. He will carry you. Now look at Silver Ash. He's just a buffer and a drone cleaner. Onion, W, and Rosemary. Is W good? She's fine. But okay, this is how limited operators in Arknights work. Okay, they're not the worst operators, but they are not super strong that you feel like you're missing out a lot for not pulling them. They are just fine. W is the best out of the 3 limited operators. So I would say you see W more than Nian and Rosemary right now, but W is still not commonly used. The only reason that you would really want to get W is first, you just want to collect limited operators. You just want to collect operators, right? Second is if you think waifu is more important than meta. That's the 2 reasons. Or third, she's just what your waifu and you love her. The only reason you play Arknights is W, then I wouldn't stop you. And I wouldn't say that going after for W is a bad thing, but like if you think that because she's limited that makes her strong, that is not the case. W is not strong in like that kind of sense. You can't relate with Silver Ash in early game. Ignored him with till Chapter 7 released. Hey, when I was playing CN, when I was playing my Chinese account, I did not use Silver Ash skill 3 once before the first CC. Before CC beta came out, I have never used his skill 3 once. I've been stuck with his skill 2 for like the longest time. I didn't know how good he was. What about Weedy? Here's the thing, okay? For the 2nd and the 3rd limited banner, I'm not going to talk about Ark. I'm not going to talk about Nian banner because Ark is Ark. But the 2nd and the 3rd limited banners right now, the non-limited operator, so Weedy and Mudrock, these are super OP. Like, they are pretty much almost tier 0 kind of OP. Okay? So Weedy is super OP. You want her. If you don't get Weedy, instead you get W, you're not getting the meta operator. But if you get Weedy and you didn't get W, all you're missing out is a limited operator. And the only thing special about W is that she's limited, I would say. Maybe that sounds wrong, but like her skill sets are a bit unique, but she's not that good. Weedy, OP. She will carry you through CC. Okay, how should I put it? How should I say this? So you guys know how in the original order of the events coming out, Chapter 7 should have released before CC Season 1. So we got Pyrite. We should have got Pyrite after Weedy came out, right? So if that was the original case, you would see Weedy be in the top risk CC in 3 CCs in a row. CC Season 1, CC Season 2, and CC Season 3. She is the key operator. She is like the MVP for the highest risk clear. Does that make a point? That is how important Weedy is. She is the MVP. It will pronounce as Wendy in JP and CN is Weedy? Yeah, I know. technically speaking, the Chinese word spells Wendy, so it's Wendy, but they spell her as Weedy. So I'm really confused, to be honest. Like, literally, in Chinese characters, 1D. In English characters, Weedy. What? What? What are you guys talking about? I don't get it. Is it that my Chinese is so bad I can't read it? That can't be. It literally says Wendy. Wendy. What? So yeah, you get my point. You see, guys, you prioritize her for Annihilation anniversary banner? Of course. Get Wendy, Weedy. You win CC Season 2 and CC Season 3. Maybe not Season 3. Okay. Maybe not Season 3. With Season 3, you can work with Serta. But, okay. Here's the thing. In CC Season 3, the max risk is risk 33. But the maximum limit of the team, you know how there's like a limitation of how many operators you can have in your team? And usually it's like 4, 7, 10, something like that. In CC Season 3, the highest tag about limiting your party is 10 operators. Okay? 10 operators. But the Chinese mad lads use Weedy to shrink it down to 7 operators. So in theory, it should have been a risk 34 clear. But Hypergriff did not implement the 7 operator. And yeah, that's what happens. So you see, like, that's just really disappointing. Really disappointing. But that's how strong Weedy is. That is how strong Weedy is. Since Weedy is a sea dragon and her real name might just be Wendy. Maybe. But look at her costume. I really like her costume. Like, if you look at her original art. Not saying that her original art is bad by all means. Like, she's cute. Right? She's cute. E2? Yeah, she's cute. She's cute. But when you bring out this costume, and it's like, whoa. Okay. Okay. I can take this. The hairstyle really hits me hard. I like the hairstyle a lot. Not that this was bad, but it's just I think it got blended into the background and makes it harder to see, and that's why I've really been ignoring her long hair for a long time. And the contrast in this art makes it really obvious to see her hairstyle like this. Who doesn't like Weedy? I don't know. CN literally obliterated Season 3? How do you even pronounce that word? I don't remember the word. I know what you mean. I know there's a word. Liberated. Obliterated. My English is going weird. It's Swire's artist. She knows what she's drawing. Yeah. Do I even have Swire in my Chinese account? Swire. Oh, I do. Oh god. Scared me. I scared myself. I thought I don't have her. Yeah. I got this costume in my English account as well. I'm fine with it. Sometimes I don't understand myself. I'm a fully grown man with healthy, you know, interest in like normal stuff that an adult would be interesting, like a grown man would be interested in. But for some reason, even though these operators are like fully covered, maybe not Amiya. I'm sorry, Amiya. I'm sorry, Amiya. I have to find someone else. Let's say Saria. I like Saria. Even though she's like fully covered, I still like her. I still like the art. Why? I don't know. By the way, this costume is really badass. This costume I think is really badass. I really wanted to buy it, except I have one prime left. And that's the saddest thing being a free-to-play, is that even though you really want the costume, like you want it real bad, but you just can't buy it. Those whip guards like Spyro needs a buff too. Kinda. This got awkward really fast. You mean this got awkward really fast? Yeah, I get it. But like, Ayafilla, look at her. She's so cute. I don't need to play like a game that is like pretty much full of lewds. Azure Lane, you know, I don't have to play that kind of game. And I think the art style of Arknights, Arknight characters are really good. Which Saria skin you like better, Code or the prison? Oh, that's really hard. Code of Bro one or the prison skin? This one, I would say. I think it's just most of when getting older gets bored of the over-the-top nudity eventually. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's probably what it is. But I'm not that old. I am not that old, okay? I'm still in my 20s. How rude, man. I'm still a young man. Relatively speaking. Relatively speaking. Young. Not that old. I do like Saria a lot. Maybe it's the eyes. Yeah, I think what's really good about Saria is the detail in her, like the shape is really good. And the color. Yeah, I think the key in Saria is in her eyes. I really like it. Women, no, not that old. You like the prison one better because that fits the personality of Saria more. You should read the story, I guess. You're 16. You just got used to. That is way too young, okay? And I'm not gonna talk about those like 18 plus topics in my channel. I don't want to get demonetized. 16, god dang, man. Okay, my audience is younger than I expected. Eyes fetish unlocked, no. It's more about like, it's not a fetish thing, it's more like, I want to find the point of like the entire art that really draws my attention, you know? Like with Ayafella, her eyes are really beautiful as well. But if you look at someone like Surtur, it's not really about the eye, it's more about her, like her facial expression. Like you can really tell like what kind of a person she is by just looking at her face. Extra's just awesome. Extra is just awesome. There's no other words for her. I really like Extra as well. Probably, well, most of your audience is just unusual one. Nah, I don't think that's the case. Because Nate over there is also pretty young. Obviously, when I look at someone like Schwartz, I'm not gonna be like, oh, let's look at her eyes, you know. Sometimes you just can't control where your eye focuses at. You understand what I'm talking about? I think we all do. But yes, that's just, you know. Let's not talk about that. You want Sota using skill 3 on you? But it's literally her stand that's dealing the damage. She's not the one attacking, you know? It's the stand behind her. Like, stand power! And just stabbing the ground to deal damage. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god, my experience is going really close to 109. I don't want the sanity to recover that fast. I don't want to grind. Grinding is bad. Because I don't want to spoil the event stage for CN. Like, you guys probably realized I rarely do CN content in my YouTube channel because I feel like it's too much of a spoiler, and I don't really like giving spoiler to other people without them like knowing they're clicking into spoilers. So I always tend to avoid it, and I kind of disagree with like people not understanding what the whole thing is even about and then just going through spoilers anyway. Like a certain person who got their hand on a Chinese account and just play it without even understanding what the event is about. Like, goes into roguelike and doesn't understand any of the artifact, doesn't understand any of the requirement to unlock a certain mode, and they're just playing, thinking that they know everything about the event now. But sadly, because they haven't read any of those, they haven't unlocked the artifacts, they haven't gone through all the hidden, like, all the hidden endings, they haven't experienced the event. Right? So I think spoilers is really bad for you in that sense. You're not really experiencing the game. You just think you are. Wonder who it is. I know, right? I know, Nate. I wonder who it is as well. Bruh. When is first anniversary gonna come? I can't wait for the Originium pack first purchase, like double Origin OP to refresh, so I can buy all my Originium primes over again and start pulling. Also, I really want to buy the self-select 6-star. So you can pay, I think it's about $30 US, roughly somewhere along those lines. You can buy a pack that has a 10 pool ticket plus a self-select 6-star ticket. So you can select a 6-star that you want. But that doesn't include like the newest 6 stars. So you can't choose Phantom. You can't choose Rosa. You can't choose Rosa. Where's my Rosa? You can't choose Rosa. You can't choose Suzuran, and you can't choose Bagpipe. Everyone else you can choose. Oh, also no Nian. How many days until the stream for first anniversary? It's next Thursday, so 6 days to go. So you can literally select like whoever else you want. You can take Ark, you can take Shiny, you can take Nightingale, Mostima, KOB, Scotty, Chen, Schwartz, Siege, Helga, Magellan, Ifrit, Backpipe, Ayafella, Syra, Angelina, Hoshi, Exia, Blaze, and Silver Ash. So there is no Phantom. How many days on? Obviously limited. You can't choose limited, right? Yeah. Obviously you can't choose them. There is no Phantom. So the four newest 6-star operator will not be in the select ticket. I think. Unless they're gonna bring it even back further. But I don't think. I doubt. So if you don't have Blaze, 100% recommend Blaze. If you don't have Ayafella, 100% recommend getting her. If you don't have Ifrit, get her. If you don't have Silver Ash, maybe consider getting him. If you don't have Saria, get her. Potentially you want to get Nightingale because Nightingale is kind of like the MVP in Chapter 8. Nightingale is really good. How can he has a task? Does he use a stone to refill his stamina? Obviously I do. Like, I think I had almost 200 Originite Prime when the event started. And I also got quite a few Originite Prime by clearing these. So I got 13 more. So when the stream started, I probably had 65. I used one during the event and I got 14 back. Something like that. Yeah, that sounds right. So yeah, when the, you guys know how the shop will expand, right? They will add in new items for you to buy in the shop. And that roughly costs like about 3,000 tags to finish all the new items. I literally have 10k over that. No, 11k over that. Luckily, there will be an infinite Longman dollar buying option. So it's 1 to 20. Each tag will give you 20 Longman dollar. So yeah, I'm fine over grinding. That's fine. Also, I started off at 31 sugar. And I started off at less than 50 Oriron, if I recall correctly. So yeah, you know how much I've been grinding now, don't you? Am I really proud of it? Not really. Do I feel safe that I have so much material in my hands that I don't have to grind in the future? Yeah. Because grind in event is way better than grinding your normal story missions. The sanity efficiency is like you can't compare them. So if you look at my trust for Phantom, yay, 200. That's just what you get for grinding this much. Not that it's a flex, because I don't have all operators to max trust yet, unlike many other people. I believe Beyond should have all max trust. Where's Beyond? Beyond! Yes. Yeah. Why does he have 139? Who is he missing? I remember Beyond being like a super whale. I know he's missing Rosa, because when Rosa was out, he threw all his money into Genshin Impact. So he didn't get Rosa. And now he's blaming Genshin Impact. So yeah, but how do I have 4 more operators than he does? How does that make sense? Where's the other 3 coming from? Awkward. But yeah. So many people haven't been online. It's quite sad. 15th of November. I think it's about time. If you haven't been online for a month, I think you've dropped the game. Sure, I think he's just a bit tired because of his job, so I'm not going to delete him yet. Like, we can always add each other because he's in my Discord anyway, so it's not that hard to add him back. You're really scared for your fate because this Phantom banner? Hey. I'm really scared of the W banner as well. Because I literally got Mountain in like 14 pools. Sounds like your typical whale. Nah. I'm no whale, man. At most a dolphin. Beyond is the whale. He has like max potential, a lot of operators. But yeah. Sometimes I get jealous. How many Lomado do you need to E2 a 6-star over 1 mil? No. I think it's 600k. So from E0 level 1 to E2 level 1, roughly 600k. Oh, 598, 589. Maybe that's correct. But like, yeah. It's not 1 mil. Also, I don't feel safe with my 1.6 mil. Because I have 3 more operators to E2 soon. Wait. 3 more, right? Yes. Weedy, W, and Elysium. 3. Soon I have 3 more operators to E2, and then most likely I will start M3 them as well. So all of that combined, I think I should prepare 3 mil Lomond dollar if possible after this event. If possible, that is. We'll see how that goes. Because currently, right now, I don't feel like grinding at all. I'm kind of tired, man. I'm kind of tired. And I still have like other things to do. I'm moving over to another city soon as well, like next week. And things are happening, man. Things are happening. So yeah, I'm going to take a break from grinding a bit. And we'll see what happens on the 24th, right? We can see what happens on the first anniversary stream. Fell asleep. I just really like this Chance costume. You're scared you don't make it in time for 27 plus CC season 2? Why are you scared? You are a free-to-play, Nate. The moment you're a free-to-play, you're not thinking about high risk pretty much most of the time. You're thinking about risk 18 and getting your reward and leave. The only reason that you're thinking about, oh, risk 27 plus is because you're too spoiled. You literally spoiled yourself too much of future content. You think that risk 27 plus is normal when it's really not. You're just busy with college. You just got your Christmas break. Oh yeah, like everyone's busy at this time. Like visiting families, going to like their like meeting up with families for Christmas break. I get it. And then some people have jobs just like right before Christmas, and they're especially busy. Like some restaurants are especially busy as well, especially on Christmas night and Christmas Eve. I get it. Everyone's busy around this time. I just hope one thing. Give me W and Weedy and Elysium before 300 pulls. That is all I want. Cause, like, to be fair, I can spend the money to do 300 pulls to get the pity, to get like the guaranteed 6-star that whoever I want. Like I can choose like W or Weedy if I do 300 pulls. That's the new system. That's the new system for the limited banners for the future. But like I don't want to do 300 pulls because I want to save some of that money for other stuff. If you know what, if you can understand why. I'm not rich by all means. Right? I'm not. Yeah. I'm not like super rich. I can just wail like it's no money. I'm just a normal player who just happens to really like Arknights, and I thought, hey, why not start making content to spread some of the love I have for the game. That's why I can still keep doing this, even though I haven't been making much money. Pretty much haven't been making any money, and views aren't making, like, I'm not getting that much subs or anything like that, but I just like making this. You and your father is just gonna do a competition who clears all the challenge mode EX stages for the prison event. It's good that you can game with your dad, man. My parents just hate gaming. They think gaming is for like those people who don't do their job, you know. Can't be too greedy. Well, yeah, true. I don't. To be honest with you guys, I feel like English Arknights has been dying a bit. Not just because of Genshin. Yes, Genshin is a huge factor, right? But I feel like English Arknights in general is dying a bit. Maybe you guys don't know, but in I think it's October. I think in October, the revenue for Arknights EN dropped by 50% compared to September. So 1 month drops by 50%. That's the month Genshin Impact launched. So, okay, a lot of people went and spent their money in Genshin Impact because it's a new game. Everyone got, like, it's got all the hype surrounding it. Understandable. November, the revenue still decreased. Your friends got you into gaming to begin. Oh god, that is really good. Dota Walk. I miss Dota on Warcraft 3, man. You mean when the game's no longer the newest launch, it's hard? Especially with Arknights. I will say that. The game is not friendly for for the new players to join in and have a good experience with. That I cannot disagree. Because that's what happens. Like when you're a tower defense game, and your event difficulty is scaled as like your average player's like level, character operator level grows, you raise the difficulty of the event, and the mechanics gets more and more tricky. It's hard for newcomers, especially like dolphins. Like I'm not talking about whales, okay? Whales, they can just whale their way up fast. Like I've been watching Lakari play Arknights. I think he doesn't play Arknights anymore, sadly, but like when he started Arknights, he whaled hard and he got into Arknights relatively easy, right? But if you're like a little dolphin and you buy like the monthly card and the monthly headhunt pack, you're not gonna catch up that fast, sadly. That's just how the game works. It's why most new people kind of brush this off, and you either well to catch up or take your time. Yes, and it doesn't feel good. I understand that, but like the 50% drop and then never comes back tells me that people have moved on from Arknights. It's not that we don't have. It's not like we're completely out of new blood, right? It's just that the old players are leaving the game. And we're not getting that much new players. You can't catch up easily, like in FGO. Yeah. I think he's still in the game, but hit the point where there's nothing much to stream for until there's CC. Understandable. But, you know, the thing about Arknights is that first, the CN players already made all the content. So the content creators aren't making much content for Arknights. We can all agree on that, right? Tactes is like one of those more unique guys who has like these really crazy ideas, and he makes like these awesome videos. Tac is different. But for everyone else, like me, we're just following the event, because as of right now, everything else has been done by the Chinese. Like low rarity clear, like Houston V has been doing. Chinese has already done that. Low level clear, Chinese has already done that. Some special strategy, Chinese has already done that. Everything has been done by the Chinese community. So it's really hard to make content for Arknights in the English community. And then when there's no content, I think we all understand how like literally YouTube video and Twitch brings like attention to games. And when there is no content, people will like start to move on. And it's just the inevitable of Arknights, I would say. Since Arknights is honestly not a content creator game consistently, yes. Due to how the content is easy to run out. Yeah, exactly. But unlike Arknights, you can rush a forces rush to max level for each 7 class in FGO to abuse the support system. In Arknights, you can barely just rely on a few operators and operator support in early to mid story. Yeah. China is literally dead because you realize CN will do everything better anyway. Kinda. Like, I'm surprised my channel survived. Yes, I'm not getting much views anymore. Like, sometimes I don't even get 1,000 views. But I'm surprised my channel even survived. That's why I've been trying to, like, you know, try out other different contents to spread out, like, the content I can make. So I can have more kind of stuff. And then I can, like, you know, grab a bit of view here and there and try to keep my channel survive and maybe get some growth in. But most of the time, like, Arknights is really dead for content creator. Most of actual content creators either play both server or CN only. Yes. Just like me, I play both servers. And yeah. English only content creators still exist, but I feel like they don't make that much content anymore. So you guys remember how I keep talking about Beyond, right? He actually doesn't play the Chinese server. And he doesn't know of too much of the future content at all. But he rarely streams, because there isn't much to stream in Arknights. And he doesn't make much video as well. So like, it's just really stuck. Even in a day one player, I wouldn't be touching this game at all, to be honest, and that's the only reason for you to be in global. And it started to make me became dead inside because every time you try to brainstorming a strategy, you realize CN with whale power and 5 head players will do it better anyway. It still feels great to clear an EX stage with your own strat and only by hints given by friends. Well, that's what I'm doing. Like both in CN and EN, I've been doing that, to be honest. Like you see how like this whole strategy I pull off with the DMEX stages. I literally just came up with the idea on the spot. I don't know if other people did what I don't know if someone else made like similar strategies into videos. At least I didn't watch them because I've already done them in CN. You know? And the only reason I'm keeping my Chinese account as a free-to-play is because I want to experience both sides. I want to be at the forefront. I want to experience all the newest content as a free-to-play. Okay? I suffer. I go through all the hard brainstorming. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so bad at this. This is so hard. And then I finish it. I get that quote-unquote sense of accomplishment. Right? And then when EN comes by, I have all the knowledge, I have all the operators, I have way higher average levels on my operators. I can go in and I can try out new stuff. I can feel good about myself. So that is why I play both. I can play both accounts and I can still have fun, even though I've already done the content like once. If I had whaled on CN, I probably wouldn't be playing my English account anymore, because it would be the same thing all over again. But there's a difference now because I have so many operators that my Chinese account doesn't have. Like my Chinese account does not have Phantom. I think I don't have Scotty. I don't have Nian. I only recently got Mostama. I don't know if I have Kilb. I even if I have her, she's not leveled up. Like there are so many operators that my Chinese account never really got to use. Like look at all these E2s I have, and I can have like pretty much a totally different experience. It feels really great. Like game still feels nice, and you can still go for it and play on EN even if CN's here first. Well, yeah. You feel satisfaction only when you clear something you never be able to. Huh? What do you mean? So you're like, you tried it in CN and you couldn't make it, so you come to EN and you make it through? Okay. That's why as a newer player, you're trying your best to take your time and go by your... Yes. That is really important. You pretty much cannot catch up to us. Like, especially us that actually spent money. Unless you whale hard, you are not catching up anytime soon. Yes, you can whale indefinitely and catch up in like maybe a month or two. But is it really worth it spending that kind of money and that kind of time to do that kind of grind? No, I don't think so. I think one dude on EN that does Deep Color Plus, Magellan Solos, and European is an example of still there being room for unique content for global. People has done that. Like, that's the sad part, man. Even though you might think it's new, it's been done like 200 times in CN, on freaking Bilibili, and somebody probably even done it in like on probably there's some videos on YouTube that has done something similar before, but it is just buried by the YouTube algorithm. But maybe if you search deep enough, you can still find it. That's the thing. Everything has been done. Everything has been done. There is not a single EN strategy. I'm not talking about Korean. I'm not talking about Japanese. I'm talking about English. There is not yet a English strategy that I haven't seen before yet. Not a single one. And that is Arknights EN. I'm not talking about KR, because in KR, people actually come up with strategies. I'm not talking about JP, because literally CC Season 1 Japanese players literally came up with a new strategy to clear out risk 27 on their own. I don't know if it was really a Japanese, like native Japanese player, or is it a Chinese player who got a Japanese account? I don't know, but it was a Japanese player. I mean, Japanese account. That's what really matters. It's not EN. It's JP. Arknights EN just doesn't use their brain. I'm sorry to say it like this. I'm not trying to be offensive, but that is just the truth. Arknights EN cannot compete with them because, first of all, we hate whales. Free-to-play players hate whales. People shame on whales. Second of all, we love homework. We love, like, Kirsten V, he's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. Kirsten V is a great guy. His content is good. He probably came up with, he probably tried out most of the videos. He works on them hard. I'm not saying he's a bad guy, but too many people copy his strategies. Too many people just straight up copy his homework. They probably don't even think about it. Do you guys remember the Kirsten V 4-4, like the video where he talks about like placing block video? Do you guys remember that? Yeah, that's literally the sign of EM players not even using their brain when they're copying homework. Disappointing. Is Japanese biggest clear where CM player piloting JP accounts? No, not really. Something promoted. It's what makes them great. Honestly, people will devise a strategy based on their limitations and possibilities. Yes, EN is too guide reliant is the only issue in your opinion. Let's not mention that T-Clown. Have you guys seen? I was late on the news, alright? But the newest TacDez video, like maybe not the newest anymore, but Mr. T went over and be like, bruh, if you made Genshin content, you would have had 200k subs by now. Bruh. Alrighty. Let's talk about Mr. T. I've been avoiding the topic on Mr. T for a long time. First, I think he is toxic. Second, I think his community is toxic. So that's why I've been refusing to bring him up, because I feel like I will get attacked and blah 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 and so on. But since he's on the topic, why not? So, I saw his video saying why I left Arknights. Why I quit Arknights or something along those lines. I'm not in... There was like mainly 3 reasons, okay? There was 3 reasons. And I still remember how those 3 reasons are. So I'll spell them out one by one. The first one I cannot talk about is the official Discord part. Because personally, I don't participate in official Discord at all. So I cannot comment on that part. The second one. He's saying that the Arknights community is being toxic against him. In this world, people hate on others for no reason. Yes, that happens. Majority of a huge community all hating on one person for no reason? Does he really believe in such thing? No. He is being treated that way by a lot of the community because of his own action. I don't watch his stream, but I've seen a lot of clips and a lot of discussion about him calling Angelina a B-word because he screwed up the strategy in CC beta. And you know what? He is the one that is toxic. It's not the community being toxic for him for no reason. It is because his own actions that caused what happened to him. He cannot understand that. But he's a grown man. Mr. T is a grown man. Look at his beard. He is mature enough that he should understand that there is always a reason why people will disagree or even be toxic, quote unquote toxic towards you. He cannot reflect on his own actions and realize that he was on the wrong side. I absolutely disagree with his statement. Third of all, actually, the last one. He talked about Arknight, the Yostar. He was complaining about Yostar. There was two parts about that. Yostar, he's saying that Yostar doesn't care about the English community. All they care about is the Chinese server. First of all, Yostar does not run the Chinese server. Hyperglyph does. Yostar is just a publisher for the other servers. They don't control the Chinese server. First, that's the first point. Second of all, he says that the Japanese stream is way better than the English one. That is true, but there's a reason to it. First, Yostar is a Japanese company. It is not created by Japanese, but it is based in Japan. They started off publishing Japanese games first. It is literally, the company is funded in Japan. And the office that take part in like the Korean server and the English server is actually in Shanghai. It is Yostar Shanghai. It's not Yostar. And they have limited staff in Shanghai Yostar. Why do I know? You go to the Arknights staff list in official Discord. They don't have that much staff there. And it is understandable that they have less, everything to make a good stream. It's not just effort. You need manpower to make a good stream. They just don't have that. So it's understandable, right? And he talks about how he didn't get paid for the Arknights ad. And it was something, I don't remember the exact words that he put it in, but it was something like this. So Arknights approached him and asked him to do an ad. And he says, "Oh, I love the game." So I was like, sure, why not? And then Yostar asked him, "How much would you like to be paid?" Very normal question, because hey, Yostar's being nice. They're letting him give out a price. So if he thinks that he is worth more money, he can ask for a higher price. That is normal business. That is business. He's a content creator. He is earning money through that way. He should look at it as a business. Him saying, nah, I love the game so much, no need to pay me. So Yostar didn't pay him. Things happen. Things like that happen. The official Discord moderators probably don't get paid. Volunteer. And Mr. T, even though he says that he doesn't care about it, but obviously he really cares about it, or else he wouldn't have brought it up as a topic. So literally, he's complaining about Yostar didn't pay him because he said that he doesn't need to be paid. How would you feel about that? Maybe not all of you understand how business works, but trust me, it is his own problem. Let me read the chat now. Getting too excited. I should read the chat. Blah, 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 yeah, some is like made factually incorrect statements about how Yosta make art. Yeah, exactly. Keep seeing that too. It's annoying. You don't get why people are still confused about publishers and developers. Yeah. Like, Yosta didn't make everything and didn't control everything. Operators are still yeah. Yosta balance this, Yosta balance that. They don't make the game. Exactly. Even the code is completely from Hypergriff. Hypergriff maybe changes the code according to Yosta like asked for, but obviously they still have to go, like, Hypergriff still has to agree on changing the code that way because it is still their game. They get to decide what kind of experience the player gets from their game, right? I think that makes a lot of sense, at least for me. I remember correctly, Mr. T stated that Yosta made fun of him because he doesn't want to get paid. Hey! So? Because he literally doesn't want to be paid. And that's weird. Like, okay, let's say, okay, someone asked me for a sponsorship, or someone asked me to promote their stuff, someone asked me to record an ad, something, and they asked me for a pay. I would get my pay because literally I'm making Arknights videos right now because I love the game, but this is because I want to, okay? But when the business partner, like when they want to make me a business partner kind of relationship, why not? Why not? If you want to be a content creator, take it seriously, right? If they're asking you politely. They're taking you seriously, right? They're literally, the only reason they ask you how much you want to get paid is because they're taking this matter seriously and they want to be like having formal relationship with you about having, like, you know, that kind of business partnership kind of deal, and you reject it? Why? Do you not want the money? Do you think that the money is dirty or something, so you don't want to take the money? I don't understand. You might say that, oh, he loves the game so much and he just wanted to be nice to them. I'm sorry, but he that only says that he's not taking this making video stuff seriously. Because making video is one thing, okay? It's his usual stuff. He can make videos because he likes this game, he likes the content, he likes whatever. But the publisher coming to you and ask for you to record an ad, that's a different story. If you can't separate these two, you making your videos and recording an actual ad, it's different. If you can't separate them, there's something wrong with your mindset going into the whole YouTube thing. I'm sorry. Well, he's more of a trend taking advantage type of person. Yes, that is the worst part about Mr. T. He is like, oh, it's not the game who made me what I am. It is because me that you guys are watching me. Okay, I do not disagree with that. People like him. Okay? People like him. But why did they ever knew about him? It is because of Arknights. If he never touched Arknights content, he was still making like whatever, I think it was Ulala or something like that, he would not have got the growth. Just like what he said to Tactus. He said to Tac that, oh, if you were making Genshin videos, you would have had 200k subs by now, right? And he's saying that that didn't work out for him. It is not because of the game. It was only because of him that he got the growth. Don't BS. Yes, you did the hard work, but it is also because of the game. Don't be stupid. Don't think we are stupid. And then, before he jumps off to Genshin, he makes a video saying that why he quitted Arknights. What? Before he leaves the community, he still has to step on it and then jumps to another ship that is more hyped up because obviously Genshin has all the hype. We all understand. But you can leave without making Arknights your stepping stone. I think we can agree on that. Right? I think we can all agree on that. That disgusted me. Him making Arknights his stepping stone just to jump to another game and getting more of those YouTube subs and monies. Disgusting. Very disgusting action. I don't know if he is just if he just doesn't understand it, what his actions are, or he just doesn't care. One way or the other, I will not agree with his statement. I'm not going to use stronger words than this because I will get too emotional and then I might swear and I don't want to get my videos demonetized, but like, no. Let's be real, he only got on the map because he abused his big hype up newly launched game. Well, he literally make EN a bad place to communicate with others unless you're in a specific Discord or guild. Not really. Unlike people helping each other's improving. Oh yeah. Like helping each other isn't really that big of a thing, I would say. It's kind of sad. He's made it to get more views. The quitting, yes, of course. He was trying to get attention for that from that video. Obviously. Like there's some decent EN people out there, you know, but they're drowned out by most of these lower effort clowns that only know how to clickbait and leech off a ship. That's me. I'm sorry. I actually use A ships like on every single should you pull video. I'm so sorry. Observing that he called provinces bad still and need a buffer to be playable, he made a video go against Arknights that way. Yeah. Dreamy got called out. Yes. 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 You remember that video he called out Dreamy with? You remember how he was going through videos on YouTube? He was like, province on YouTube. And then he's like, look at all these videos. All of them has a buffer that buffs province to make them look good, right? And he pulls out this video. One of this video is made by someone called Shirogane. Shirogane is my friend in my Discord. And in that video, I still remember the details very clearly. In that video, Shirogane had a Warfarin on the team with skill 2. Yes. Mr. T saw that and he's like, see this video as well. He uses Warfarin to buff province as well. If you look into that video, you would see that actually Warfarin's skill 2 is so random that the skill buffed Cruz. Oh my god, you need all the buffers to make province look good. Oh my god. Do you guys want to see the video? I can literally link you the video right now of Shirogane's province video while YouTube. Shirogane Arknights province. Let me see if I can find it. This one, GTEX2. It was so old, but I will literally show you guys the link. If you can bear Mr. T, you can go back and watch that video where he pointed out to, like, when he was trying to argue with Dreamy, and he took out this video as his evidence. It's the same video. Go check it out if you can bear his video. But disgusting. He doesn't even check the facts, and he just used other people's videos. That is not intention. That is like, he literally disobeys the intention of the original maker of the video and calls it out. It's not even the truth. He should have done his study at least. He could have watched any, like maybe other videos that actually use buffers to buff like province. He could have searched them up and say, see, here's a list of them. Instead, he just pulls out a random one and says, that's it. Doesn't even does the fact check. Doesn't even do the fact check. Like, I got so pissed back then. I could barely speak on my Twitch stream back then. And I still remember it till this day. Like, like how long ago was that video when this thing happened? Like the Dreamy versus Mr. T thing? It was so long ago, and I still remember a lot of the details. Because it is literally my friend who made the video. Province House Unit Analysis. Yeah, Province is good. Honestly, a bunch of us are glad he's like him are gone from the community. Even if game loses its hype, at least we're less polluted by... Agree. Totally agree. At least we're a healthy, more healthy community as of now. And I think like we're only gonna get better if the game doesn't die. If the game doesn't die, yeah, there's still hope. But guys, whaling is not something to be hated against, okay? Like, we need the revenue to keep the game alive. You know, you remember making a video to literally put... Oh, you made a video? I don't remember that, Nate. It is still one of the biggest gacha game in China nonetheless. Exactly, yes. So, do you guys know that even like with all these like Genshin whatever game out there, Arknights is still like stable top 5 in China. The hype has not died over there, unlike EN. And maybe JP. No, maybe not JP. Not JP. JP is still... Japanese Arknights is still doing really good. What I hope is that if EN must die, at least merge my account into JP so I can keep my progression, keep my progression, and maybe just merge it when like the game doesn't, the server doesn't have to be dead, but at least like somehow bring us together, and that would make me feel better. You want to help game to be alive, but you're too poor for your own sake? Hey, no one's gonna blame you for that. I was once that as well. That game will die when are used to spending get baited by another Chinese game. Oh, Genshin's rate is so dumb. No problem with Roller if there's money and they help the game alive. Yes, exactly. You made H52 with province carry. Oh, JP eats up all kinds of gacha. So yeah, I know, right? JP is just like, we wail for everything. We wail for any game. Remember we discussed about her damage. Oh yeah. I really think that so right now we all know how there's a delay because of the time zone of the servers, right? Because we're in like the NA part, so we use the NA time zone for our server time, and we also have a way lower quality streams. So, you know, maybe if they merge the two servers together, first of all, we can have the event at the same time, potentially. I think it's not that big of a problem if they just allow the content to be live earlier instead of having to be like the precise time of the server time. That would have been a bit better. Also, we can have the Japanese stream, and with like, yes, translations, like give us subtitles. I believe many people will be happy if they just give us a subtitle or even a voiceover, English dub of the Japanese live stream. I would rather have dub live stream rather than the one that we actually get for English community. I'm sorry, that's how bad it is for me. It was shipping one same server to begin with. Realized too late that this ain't the case, even if you get sync on. Yeah, almost the same time. There's just a few hours, always a few hours earlier. It's quite depressing. I think it's too much emphasis on province. The JP stream sensation. Don't care if province isn't the best sniper. You care about the outfit and you want. Hey, the tale of province. No one can say no. Arknights managed to suppress on their first limited banner after all in JP. Oh really? I'm not that sure because wait. Oh, because Japanese FGO hasn't been releasing that much actually. Yeah, I haven't been pulling much in FGO this year as well. There really isn't that much going on in Japanese FGO. You want to keep your progress after all the time. Oh, of course. Keeping progress is a must. They might have as well just had be one server to begin with. Yeah. W's banner is soon, so we'll see how the W banner affects the EN revenue. Then we will see how things go. Right now, we'll just pretend the JP stream is the only global stream and all other global streams are fake. Don't do that. Like, trust me. Intern Kun has been doing his job, right? The animal mass streams are weird. I know. Like, at least have some actual PR person to do the stream and like have a script, you know? Show him province summer skin. Do I even have that? I think I do, eh? Let me check. Where's my province? Province. You mean this one? The Nyan banner was huge AF in Japanese. It was FGO in NA and just been saving up for 2021. I don't know where the NA is up to. I've been playing Japanese server for a long time. I mean, to be honest, KR is still alive, so we're fine. True. When do you think W banner will come? I think on New Year, so either the 31st of December or the 1st of January. I think like about a week after the official live stream. Or what they can do is right after the live stream, release W banner. One way or the other, like within a week of the live stream. I do wish you can go to Arknights Japanese server, but with all the progress, yes, same. That we will die fasting. Obviously we won't. KR is like, a lot of Korean players just plays the Japanese server anyway. Do you like Elysium's new skin? Elysium's new skin. Intern Kun is a good guy, I admit, but it feels like they're putting too much load on him. True. I have only one problem with this costume. Look for the kettles. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3. I think there is 6 in this picture. In this art. I think there's one around here. 4. I think there's one around here. 5. And there's probably one around here as well. For those of you who doesn't get the reference, this kettle is one of the initial buffs you can get in roguelike. And there's like kettles literally everywhere. They're literally making it a meme. Well, we're literally separated into each Discord have its own community. That's what happens with most games. Right? Like, to be honest, like Princess Connect, every guild probably has their own server. The Saria costume. I want to buy it. I want to buy it so bad. Just not this one. This one is a failure. Like this, I think it's the angle of the face that makes like the head look so imbalanced. Whoa, Chinese. Yes, hope +1, life +2. But you could have said it in English. Thank you very much. We have outfits-based Easter eggs. That's cool. Well, yeah. Until it's only a reference that people who's been through the roguelike mode will understand. Princess Connect is literally a meme with its soft launch. Oh, don't even talk about it. I already made a whole video about it. And let's not go too deep about it because enough rant. Enough rant about it. As UW Star will kill Karens just cause they launched like 3 servers intended for global and JP is hard carrying both. So, okay. They won't shut down the Japanese and the Koreans, the English and the Korean server before the game is officially dead. Okay? And trust me, the cost to run EN and KR is not that much. It is not that much. So I'm not saying like the game will like make them actually lose money and then die. That's not what I mean by a dead game. What I mean by a dead game is not much people are talking about it. Yes, there are like a whale here and there that is somewhat keeping the game alive, but in general, like the community has died down. No one's talking about the game. That's when I feel a game is really dead. But the chibi is good though. I didn't check the chibi. Wait, the chibi. But if in the future somehow combine community to JP, you would love that better. Can't wait for roguelike. Yeah. Oh yeah, the chibi is way better. Unlike the art. Please just merge it and we will have more lively community. Perhaps actually, yeah. Actually, perhaps. Like, I guess the thing about having it's the language barrier. Okay? It's the language barrier. So even if we merge, we're not gonna have everything merged together. That is just how it is. Right? That is just how it is. Unless we can break the language barrier. By the way, I can. But I doubt you guys can. The majority of you guys probably can't understand Japanese. But yeah. I don't think merging the server will make the community better. Like, a more lively community. What I think it will do is it will lower the cost of keeping the servers running. Because first of all, they have to do the translation anyway. So why not just put it into one server and have people just use different language of the game and just access the same server? It is not a FPS. There is no ping problem. I think you assume we have regional pricing differences for whale content. Here's what they can do. Okay? Make it... Okay, even in EN, every country has its price. For Australia, when I buy the most expensive pack of Originium, it says $9.99 US, but for me, it is like, it actually shows me 160 Australian dollar. Just. That is the set price for me. So they can change the pricing according to the store, like the region of the store. That's not, the pricing is not the problem. Making an option to change language in game, and I think all the actions is, yeah. Problem is more expensive in some servers than others. It depends on the country you're in. So for me, it's 160 Australian dollar, right? 160 AUD is somewhere like 125 US dollar. So literally, every single time I click on this thing and I buy it, I am I'm paying 25% extra. I think we're on the same server, right? Seems to pay more dollar per prime if you're buying it like a second and third time concurrently, while cheaper monthly headhunt packs. Yeah, that's just the store. They can change the store easily. EN translations has lots of mistakes. I can only agree. Alrighty, I think my EN Arknights is broken. I have to relaunch it. Like, even the text in the English version, there's like bugs here and there all the time. Right? So yeah, I don't know, man. I think merging is totally possible. It is only up to if they want to do it or not. Yes, so each pack for them is like 175 gems, and we buy a pack for 185 gems. But they pay 10,000 yen. We pay for whatever pricing it is for your country. That's the only difference. When they merge it, they can just say the Japanese just pay like 100, like still 10k, but they get 10 more gems. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Being streaming on YouTube is better than Twitch. Now, yeah, like Twitch is not dead, but it's falling. The end is annihilation. Wait, what? What are we talking about? But yeah, sometimes I just hope that the English community can, you know, work a bit more harder on ourselves and stop just thinking that we can just copy homework. And then maybe the English community like will be a bit more healthier than what we have right now. Because when you're not even trying the stage on yourself by yourself, there is no conversation. When there's no conversation about, like, you know, when there's no conversation about like, let's say how for stages and no one's like helping each other, there really isn't much. And then eventually the conversation gets a bit toxic, blah blah blah, people start memeing, and there really isn't much happening. And you start to feel like, oh, this community is just so chaotic and toxic, you know. But if actually people give it a try and say like, oh, I don't understand this stage, what do I have to do? And people can actually go like, you know, you can try and use this strategy to deal with this enemy mechanic, and people can actually have like actual meaningful discussions about the game. That is so much better. Looking up strategy and then saying the game is too easy. I know, right? Like the recent, like, didn't they ask for like the player's opinion or something through a mail, or was it another game? No, I think it's Arknights. But yeah, like a lot of people are memeing about, oh yeah, it's too easy. It's not like hyperglyph can change the difficulty of the stages anyway, right? I mean, as if Yogstar can change the difficulty. Wait, but will hyperglyph change the difficulty just because the EN community says so? And then trash talking other people for not clearing it or using the famous recommended guide. Oh, I don't trash people when they just look up guides, because understandably I watch guides as well. But when I watch a guide, I look at, oh, this is how they deal with this kind of an enemy and this kind of a threat. I learn their thought, I learn their like strategy, and I use it to my own idea. I come up with my own stuff when I'm looking at a guide, like a clear guide, you know? And that's what people do in CN as well. Like, obviously people have to watch like one another and then learn from one another to be like, oh yeah, I can improve on this someone else's strategy. And let's say we were only doing risk 30, now I can push it to risk 31 in CC season 2, let's say. Oh, see, this guy made it through risk 31 in this strategy, but maybe I can optimize this strategy and make the 13 operator clear into 12 operator clear. Things like that can only happen if people learn from each other. But when you are only just copying, like frame by frame, you're like, yeah, 4-4. I'm trying to copy your box placement, but you don't have enough DP. Your operators, your DP is so low, like your DP is so much. Why can't I copy it? This is broken. I can't copy this. Like, when that happens, nah. That and when he actually played the game without homework, he begs for you. That happens a lot. Well, why is my AI only getting 7 SP when your video show 19? You cheat a fake video. Really? Did people really do that? Random number of skill point. Well, there is a saying, Ian can't read. And it's been proven time and again. So I think it is quite true. And shut up, Siri. I did not call for you. God dang, I'm just not used to this iPhone thing. I still like my Android more. Arknights. There's always a lot to talk about, but why does it always feel so negative? Why does it always feel so negative? It doesn't have to be this way. Oh well. I think that's just what we'll have to work together with. Like, we are a part of the community. And obviously we can complain all day, like me. Like, I complain all the day. But eventually we'll have to work together. A lot of people don't even bother adjusting what they see in a video to suit it to this. That happens all the time. I have a Siri phone. Yeah, like my old Android phone was having problems all the time. So I was like, why not get the new iPhone 12? You know? Not even the Pro one, just the normal one. Because I was like, maybe I can do some gaming on the better CPU of iPhones. But I never really used it to game at all. Asians are just better. It's true in this game. No, that's BS, man. That is BS. English players can be good. And there is no such thing as like Asians are just better at something, something, something. That is all BS. People say, like when I was young, people are like, oh yeah, Asians are just better at math, right? You hear that all the time. I believe so. Everyone has heard of that at least once in their life. If you live in like a Western community, but that is just not true. I'm in math major in uni. I study mathematics, and the proportion of Asian to non-Asian in my class is like 1 Asian to 20 Westerners, to 20, like, I'm not being racist, but white people. Do you know why I know the proportion? Because I'm the only Asian. Everyone else are non-Asian. I am literally the only one that survived. Yes, I mean by survived in mathematics. Because you know why? At the start, first year of mathematics, we get like 700 people. First year, we wipe out half. They literally can't pass the first year. Second year, we're like 300 odd, right? Third year, we have 20. 300 to 20 in a single year. That is how much people we are, or maybe 30 sometimes, but people don't even go to lectures, but you get the point. Like maybe 10% will survive the second year and make it to third year mathematics. That is how hard math is. And don't think just because people are Asian, they are good at mathematics, because that is BS. That is just not true. So all the things like, oh yeah, you know, Asians are good at something. Not a thing. What is real in this world are things like, you know, females tend to be the better VTubers, like the more popular VTubers. That is true. That is such a weird example. But you get the point. You get the point. I think what really is that I don't know if you guys remember like all the talk about CC beta before it actually hit us in the English community. Everyone was like, okay, CC is the hardest thing. Okay, CC is the hardest thing. You better prepare for it. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone knows CC is supposed to be hard. And so on. Back then, when CN... Okay, the Chinese server, before we had our first CC, what was happening was everyone thought the game was so easy. M3, not needed. E2, overrated. You know? What is mastery? Skill mastery is not a thing. Everyone thought things are so easy. And CC beta came and slap us in the face and tell ya, this is Arknights. Arknights, bitch. And everyone learned a lesson. Every single Arknights player that was playing Arknights at that time learned a lesson. That is, you need a brain to play this game. Like, this is no other mobile game where you can be brain dead. You need a brain. And even having brain is not enough. You have to level up everything to max, or else you're dead. Compared to that, English community, right? English comes in and be like, E155 is enough, bruh. You know? We got all these homework that we can copy, you know? Risk 18, easy. And then everyone goes into CC, gets destroyed, and they'll be like, but isn't this supposed to be easy? So they just look for homework, right? Yeah, we copy homework. This is easy. CC, no problem. The lesson? Never learned. And that is where we are today. After CC Season 1, CC Season 0 and CC Season 1, we're still at the same place. The early days back when people don't even use E2 as a bare minimum requirement to start using a unit. Yeah, unit players after learning their E1 max surprise because like I think not all, but the majority of the English players are in the mindset of pre-CCCN players mindset. That is what they think of the game right now. They still think this is just your typical waifu collector gacha where you pull like the tier 0, the high tier operators, and you win the game easily by just copying someone else's homework. And if they think that's what Arknight is, it works. So I can't disagree with them. But for us who really enjoys the game and tries things out ourselves, we know otherwise. Long story short, improvise, adapt, don't be sorry. Yeah. The main reason you wanted to E2 when you started was you found out there's new art where you E2. Yes, that's what most people wanted, to be honest. Now, whenever having non-E2 unit in school is just for trust farming. Same. That is so true. Like, look at my trust farm team. All these, wait, are you even 100 or 200? You are. I need to remake a trust grind team. So many people going into Arknights thinking it's just an easy game, placing down operators and you win, and when hard match hit them, they just quit. That happens all the time, man. Like, okay, that is up to the developers of the game to decide what type of an experience they want to bring to the players. And if they can't make the difficulty curve acceptable to more players, that means that they are choosing the player to play the game. Okay? You cannot blame the players for not accepting the developer's decision, because people have their own opinion, people have their own taste. Not everyone plays the game and think the way we do. Right? But the developers think that, okay, we should give these new players a lesson. I shouldn't have used my... God, shouldn't be talking too much. Yes, the developers get to decide what kind of experience they want the players to experience. There's watching another person's clear just for mixed reference and entertainment, and there's copying them wholesome without bothering to adapt it to what you have placed up. Hey, if the EN community was that good, we wouldn't be having these problems in the first place. Okay? We wouldn't be having these kind of problems in the first place, and it is too late to talk about that. And let me make this trust grind real quick. How was it? How did I do it before? I don't even remember. Lava OP. Not really. Not really. I just wanted to say it. I can even bring a medic in. Why not? Stab? Quick stab? Good. Good job. Now, how should I do this? This will work.
何か考え、男女は我が恩敵になる。はたまた、眼狼。
よかったら声を上げてもいい。みんな、ミラの攻撃なんて効かないよ。戦うしか。
One shot.
天才シュールの慈しみ。
Perfect.
どうぞ。
They use their brains. Nothing bad would occur. Technically, lava in season 0 was OP. What was in season 0? I don't even remember. Huh? What was in season 0?
オーキッド、配置についたわ。
Ah, the lava. Yes, I remember the lava. Deep color. I need you.
ちょっと待っててば。
Retreat.
何か考え。
Retreat. Retreat.
私ならここ
Retreat. No, not there.
思考を明晰にする
GG
戦術。
Uh
よし、完璧だわ。
oh, not that lava. Oh.
詰めそうね。
I mean, the lava floor was dumb. Do I have any suggestions about roguelike preparation? Yes, I do. Yes, I 100% do. Now, listen to me. Listen to me, my fellow students, my fellow whatever colleagues, my fellow doctors. You want to have a few 3-star operators maxed out. First of all, if you don't have Melantha maxed out, what have you been doing? Have you even been playing the game? Go max her out right now. Second, you want Orchid. Orchid, if your Orchid ain't maxed out, go max her out right now. Right now. Third, Fang. It's the same thing. Max her out. Go. Now, potentially you want a medic, a 3-star medic of your choice. And I think Ansel is the better medic, as in pure healing power. So you can go with Ansel, but Hibiscus is the same. These 4 3 stars are critical. Okay? If you don't have 3 stars leveled up, you're gone. You are gone. You will not make it through the first level, like 50% of the time. Second of all, you see this man. This man, E2 him. Skill 2, M3. Thank you. He will save your life. Literally. Go at least E1 max him if you don't have the resources. E1 max level Phantom and skill level 7, skill 2 level 7 will save your life. Having Phantom in your team will carry you to at least through level 3. Oh yeah, Cruz. If you don't have Cruz leveled up, go level her up as well. But I don't think anyone doesn't have Cruz leveled up. She is literally no. I shouldn't even say that. It is Cruz.
ここにいたのね。ここだよ。
You should know this. If you don't know this, you haven't been playing Arknights. You've been playing another game. That's the 3 stars gone. Okay? Now let's talk about the 4 stars. Because trust me, 4 stars will come in handy sometimes. First of all, Deep Color, OP. All summoners are good for early part of roguelike. So every run of roguelike, if you have a summoner, you are pretty much guaranteed to make it through a few floors. Second of all, yes, you want a sniper. A 4-star sniper, not extra. So you can either go with May, Meteor, or Vermeil. All three works. Just have one of them E1 skill level 7 and maybe max level at E1. So E1 60 is a good point to stop. Now, depending on what playstyle you want to play in that season, in roguelike, you can have like a combination. So when you start every single round of roguelike, you can choose between different buffs. So let's say there's a buff when you recruit guard and vanguard operators, they start at E2 straight away. So if you select this playstyle and you select this buff, you can work towards your vanguards and guards. Level them up. The other combinations are, I think, caster and specialist is one, medic and supporter, sniper and defender, or something like that. Like, there is always, it's a 2-2-2-2, 4 different playstyles that will allow you to have E2 operators the moment you recruit them within the run. If you don't select the class, let's say I select guard and vanguard, right? So the moment I recruit, let's say Silver Ash, he will be E2 level 90 M3. But let's say I didn't select this buff and I get Silver Ash. I will only have him at E1 level 80, skill level 7. Let me see. But I don't know if I can make a video on it though. It is actually very hard. Like, cause I currently do not have any videos of it, you know? And when I don't have videos about it, it is kind of hard to explain what it is like. So I will, let's say I will make a quick text or some sort and try to explain it with like more text. So let's see. I will bring in my display capture. Oh, that is way too small. Is it? That's way too small. Let's bring the font to 48. So, there are 2 resources in roguelike. Okay, the first one is hope. The second one, let's call it money. Hope is something you recruit operators with. Money is where you can buy items from shop that can, let's say, allow you to recruit operators. Or let's say that can buff your team and such. Oh, that is way too far. So when you want to recruit an operator, okay, that's go from the start. At the start of each round, you select a buff. I would say a buff and a playstyle. A playstyle and a buff. The buff is called Artifact or something like that. Playstyles can be things like when you recruit an operator, they start out with the level, the max level. No, the actual level said operator is on. Without the playstyle, the operator can only be at max of E1, max level, skill level 7. So, e.g., my Silver Ash is E2 90, skill 3 M3. Okay? I select the guard playstyle. When I recruit Silver Ash, he will come out as E2 90 M3. Right? How do I M3? Let's make it 70. Let's make it 70 so it is more understandable. But if I don't select guard, but pick, let's say caster, and I choose to recruit Silver Ash, he can only be E1 80, skill level 7. Is that understandable? Artifacts are buffs where you can obtain via events, random events, or purchase from the shop. They usually buff your team in a by the type, I would say. So sometimes it can buff a class. Sometimes it only, but it will all ranged units, etc, etc. And these are stackable. So if you've played any roguelike games, you will understand that you will be getting a lot of things on your way, and then at the end you will be like having a super powerful team where you can take on the enemy. But with Arknights, you will be taking like a random team because actually I have to talk about recruiting operators. When recruiting, okay, recruiting operators requires tickets of said class. There are guard tickets. I think I don't think I have to explain that of said class. So, e.g., if I want to recruit Silver Ash, I need a and certain amount of hope according to rarity. So if I want to record Silver Ash, I need a guard ticket, 6 hope, since Silver Ash is 6-star. Maybe I should add some text here. So 6-star are 6 hope. 5 stars are 4 hopes. 4 stars are 2 hope. And 3 stars, 3. Since Silver Ash is 6-star, I'll need 6 hope. Understandable? If Silver Ash is only, let's say I choose other playstyle, and hence Silver Ash is only E1 70, I need to recruit him again, paying the same price. Then he'll become E2 70 M3. Is that understandable? So let's say I choose a caster playstyle, and I want Silver Ash in my team. So I pick Silver Ash, but he's only E1 max. So I need to pay the exact same price. 6 more hope and another ticket to summon him again. Then he will become E2 and whatever my operator level is. Tickets are obtained randomly after battle or purchased from shop. So this is where the money comes in as well. Remember how I said there's 2 currencies? With money, you can buy artifacts or you can buy tickets to allow you to summon operators to build up your team. And because the ticket that you get after battle is completely random and you are never guaranteed to get what you want, pretty much, having a balance of hope and ticket on your hand, a balance of hope and money on your hand, and then when you reach a shop, you can actually decide on what route you want to go in. And let's say, oh, I can find this buff that can buff my current team of a lot of guards, that's buy that. And oh, I have hope now, so now I can summon this operator that I really wanted because they literally sell the tickets in the shop. Understandable? Good. I hope that's understandable. Any questions? I hope there is no questions. So, remember how I was talking about the hope that is required to summon operators, right? Those are really rare. Like, you will only be getting like half a team of 6-star. Like, you will not be getting a full team of 6-star for sure. Okay, so that's especially when you literally just started the round. You just started. You don't have any hope. Literally, you don't have any hope. You will be taking these 3-star operators to fill up your team at the start. And then you fight your way up and then recruit all the 6-star operators you want, all the other operators you want, eventually. But at the start, you don't really have that much hope. And so having, let's say, you don't have anything to heal. You don't have Saria in your team because you didn't get her. You didn't get the recruit ticket for her. You pick Ansel or Hibiscus. You need more like ground units to block. You can get Spot, you can get Beagle to block. You need DPS, bring Cruise. And then Orchid, the slow from Orchid is really helpful as well. So that is why I recommend leveling up some of these 3-star operators, because they can come in really handy. But have you realized I did not recommend Catapult and Lava? The reason is DP is a problem. And getting these 3-star that cost high DP is pretty much never worth it. So Lava and Catapult, you can pretty much ignore. Similarly, Gitano, she's probably not worth it because of the high DP cost. So far and so on, so far and so forth. Oh, also, I missed something. So, at the start of each round of roguelike, you'll have 6 hope, 3 tickets, according and 1 buff, or should I say artifact of your choice. So literally every single time you start roguelike, you only get 3 operators. And you can only have 1 6-star at the start of each round. You think middle type in roguelike only shine in late game? Yeah. Also, it depends on your artifact, because some artifact gives like initial DP, like 40 initial DP, so middle really becomes useless. So at the start, you have 3 tickets, right? Only 3 tickets. You come into your operator list. You're like, okay, so maybe I can take Blaze, who stands on the field really well because of her tankiness and her high damage and her AoE damage. I'll take Blaze. All you will have left is 2 more 3-stars to pick from. Melantha, maybe you can take Cruise, maybe you can take Ansel, maybe you can take a slow like Orchid to slow things down so you have more time to deal damage, so far and so forth. Usually you will only have 1 6-star at the start of each round. If you didn't even get the class you want, you might start with 0 6-stars, and that hurts. So yes, having a handful of 3 stars and even 4 stars are really important, but 5 stars are not really worth it. Why? Because they are not unique enough. I'm not saying 5-star operators are bad, but they cost 4 hope. They're not that much better than 2 4 stars, right? Sometimes, like the majority of the time, 2 4 stars will beat a 5-star operator, and 6 stars are just so unique, they are not replaceable. So you either take 6 stars or you take the 4 and 3 stars. I hope that helped you understand how roguelike works. To be honest, it is probably the easiest if I can just show you a game of it. But sadly, I do not have the recording that I used to have. Yes, I don't have it anymore. Will there be a chance that you will get mostly get a single class in the beginning, like say a bunch of guards with no medics? Totally possible. Sometimes you will even get 2 medics and a supporter or something like that, or 2 medics and a vanguard. Good luck surviving that. I have a video though. Wait, do I? Wait, what? I have a video on roguelike? Huh? What? Why don't I remember it? Wait. Okay. Roguelike. I do have a video. It's even public. It's a full run of my roguelike gameplay. But it's got spoilers in it, so right. If you want to check it out, here's the link for it. But be aware there is spoiler alert. Be aware of the spoiler, okay? If you don't want too much of a spoiler, probably don't watch it. So, well, I don't remember every single bit. I kind of do remember most of the video I made, but not this one, because it is very rare for me to just record like such a long gameplay and just upload it like that. Usually I don't do that. Where there's a SP get 3 healer. Oh really? Holy crap! I would not want to ever encounter that. But yeah, I think after you play yourself or maybe watch a run of someone else's, you will get a good understanding of what is going on and like roughly how the thing plays out. And max sanity. No. I wasted way too much time. No max sanity. Bad. Oh, it is rare that I speak that much now. I'm just kind of thirsty. You would reset run with bad openings? So do I. Everyone does that. I think there's only like a 20-second cooldown. my video has explained pretty well. That's good to know. But like, it is spoiler. It is. It's just. It's not just explaining the system. It is straight up spoiler. So, for me though, at least, I really don't like spoiler as much. That's why there's like huge caps of spoiler alert on the title of the video. Like, there's a reason I put spoiler alert like that, right? Is it stable? Is the run stable? Look at the horrendous sentence. Oh yeah, I saw that. I obviously ignored it for a reason. Rogue like is one of the best events for fun. Sadly, you didn't get to finish it. I didn't get to finish it as well, sadly. I finished 2 of the endings, but I missed out on one ending. I think it's the tomb, the gravestone ending. I didn't finish. The boss was so strong. Not only that, like, just getting to the ending is so hard. I ever only got to the ending like twice, the boss fight twice, and I didn't have good enough teams to beat the boss. So yeah, it is actually a grind just to get to the ending, and not to say finish it if you only if you have like a good understanding of the map and a good team to do it. The quote-unquote Frost Nova, that one is hard as well. Like, I barely made it through. Am I liking Princess Connect Redive? I like the game. I just don't like the launch. I think you can make more CN content video, but include big spoiler in the titles. I don't know, man. You didn't even get to that ending? Oh yeah. Like, there's like several steps, like several random encounters that you have to get through just to get to that event. It is super hard to get to that. The fake Frost Nova? Yeah. I first tried it though. But to be honest, it was more like my operators just survived long enough to barely finish it off. You know, there's a Walmart Frost, Kevin, Frost Nova, and so the Frost is trash. The Frost is like super easy to deal with as long as you have Hoshiguma. If you have Hoshi in your team, you win. You win that fight. Frost is super easy to deal with. The Frost Nova, super hard. And like there's a handful of annoying bosses in the roguelike event. So every single floor there is a boss fight, pretty much. And the boss fights can get quite tedious, I would say. Like sometimes if you don't have a good team, you might not even make it through level 3. If you have any fast, oh yeah, like you just need one factory deploy and you're good as well. But like, it's too easy. I got quite stable with the Frost Nova. I mean the Frost fight. Like whenever I have never failed once on the Frost fight. Not once. I'm pretty sure. But the other endings, the hidden endings, are really hard. And so like prepare for a grind, because you have to first go through like several like random events that you randomly encounter, by the way, obviously, because that's why they're called random events. But you have to get lucky enough to encounter like a string of events to finally reach the ending, and then you have to fight off the boss, which the hidden bosses are all super OP because they don't give a crap. They're like, let's make this CC, but you only get one try. If you fail, start over again, sucker. That's roguelike for ya. Great game, great event. Like, you start playing it, and then you're like, oh my god, this is so much fun. The hype is real. I love this, right? I love this. And then, oh my god, the grind just to get to the hidden stage is so much. Let me take like a few hours break. Maybe a day. Maybe another day. Maybe another week. The event's over. Dang! But I just couldn't do it. That happens. Apparently to everyone, not just me. Like, you take a break from roguelike, you will never go back to it. I don't know why that is. So many people just grind it hard, and then they take a little break, and they can never get back to it. Just like me. I'm not the only one, by the way. There's quite a few people that happened. That happened to them. So I'm not the only one. But yeah, it's still a really fun event, by all means. It's still a really fun event. It's just that, you know, it's a test on your operator, like how vast of an amount of operators you've leveled up. What's like the level up what's the level you got them to, how many M3s you have. It tests your like your understanding of the operators. If you don't understand your operators, it's a good chance, by the way, it is a very good chance to understand what operators does what and how they actually feel inside like roguelike, because sometimes they will give you free operators to try out. So sometimes, by luck, they will provide you a free operator, free of hope. All you have to spend is the ticket, right? You click into the ticket, you're like, okay, I get to summon all these medic operators. But let's say I have never leveled up Gavial. They will drop a maxed out Gavial for me to try out. And it's free. And I'll be like, sure, it's free. I don't have to spend hope. Let's try her out. And she ends up being pretty good. So I think one of those operators is, wait, I think it's a caster. So Click. That literally happened to me with Click. She actually helped me so much that I decided to E1 max her. Also, she's like the king against a special enemy. But yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it too much. But if you have Click and you haven't leveled her up, maybe give her a try a little bit. Just E1 max her is more than enough. Will it become permanent? What do you mean become permanent? You mean roguelike, or do you mean the free operator? No. So for that round, you will get, you can keep the free operator. If you don't understand the game, roguelike will step on you. Hey, isn't that the same with CC? Oh no, actually no. Roguelike is way worse because you don't get to copy homework. You literally don't get to copy homework with roguelike. Her? Well, gender? Female. Huh? Huh? What? You thought it was a boy? You thought it was a boy? How normal? I thought so as well. Until I saw you know, something special. You know, like I click into here and you know, I see female. You know, it's female. If you look closer to her art, you will understand what I'm talking about. I will not point it out in the stream because I don't want to get demonetized. Thank you very much. I really don't want to get demonetized. Like, I want this Discord. I mean, I want this YouTube channel to survive. It's not giving me big money, but I want some income from it. I'm sorry. I am after all after the money. I'm sorry if I disappointed. Because your friend, yeah, you know, thinking about gaming is you make new friends, so you're just being stubborn. Actually, I think I can copy the entire roguelike thing and then post a link of it. Will we get convinced? I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, maybe in the in April's Fool's Day, maybe we will get him. Her. It. It's an it. Yes, the April Fool one. So I'm gonna post the entire the entire roguelike thing in my Discord. And is this even the right link? I'm not sure. It is. And then I can pin it. Pin message. Self-suicide character, the memes. Yeah, she's fun, man. It's fun. It's not a she. I keep saying a she. It's not a she. Roguelike 2 will get a better reward system? I hope so. I really hope so. I think it's called Convection? What's its name? I actually don't remember the name. It's a 4-star guard. Guards. 4-star ones. Yes, Convection. And the gender is Convection. So yes, there is no gender, technically speaking.
が存在。
かかった声は本気で君らの攻撃なんて聞かないよ。邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇猛さ。
I wonder when we're gonna get. Oh wait, no. After Chapter 7 releases, we're gonna get Obsidian Fest rerun, and then we're gonna get the new summer event, which is when roguelike takes place. So let's say Chapter 7 ends in 3 weeks, 21st of January. 28th we do Obsidian Fest rerun till 11th of February. Take a break. So roguelike might start in February or early March. Is really likely. So we are roughly 2 months away from it, I would say.
行動開始。みんな気をつけて。
The only thing you don't like about her is that her kid relies on RNG. It's a meme character! Bro, Nate. Like, what do you mean? It's literally a joke. 5% chance to deal extra damage.
邪悪を壊滅しうるは勇
It is a joke. Why do you think it's released on April Fool's Day?
よし、わかったぜ。
There's a reason they gave the operator out for free on April Fool's Day. Okay? It's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be a meme. It's not supposed to be like,
思考を明晰にするは
you know,
安全着陸。
OP type of operator. You're not supposed to rely on it.
かかってる声をみんな君らの攻撃なんて聞かないよ。
Chapter 7 then horns? Exactly. My wallet is taking a huge hit. At least if I don't get really lucky, which I really hope I do, but you know, no one knows. No one will know. The only thing we can do now is wait. And wait. And see what happens. If things goes really bad, I will delay some other projects. That's just it. Some other projects like buying myself a 3D printer.
制服に恥じない戦いができたね。
I've been looking to buy myself a 3D printer like for the past 2 days. Imagine if they added an operator OP April Fool's character, but the downside it debuffs everyone in your team by 50% if her skill fails.
みんな気をつけて。
Please don't.
進め。
Please don't.
邪悪を
That would be too much. Or what you can do is do something like clear out the entire field and just use that skill alone, and there is no one else to be debuffed. People will get it working,
医者ならここに。
or just gamble on the RNG. Just like CC Season 0, you know? It's all about the RNG.
守るよ。
Is it just me, or is the latency really high between the chat and me?
なんちらの愛
But oh yeah, back to the 3D printer thing. Why have I been looking to buy a 3D printer is I have some things that I really want to make that pretty much only benefits me. So like you guys remember how I said my Android phone was having trouble, right? It actually overheats whenever I run anything on it. So let's say
安全着陸。
like I have this USB fan, right? I have this USB fan where I can literally blow on it. But in order to blow on, I have to keep the phone suspended and then have the fan at an angle so that it can blow air directly towards the back of the phone to cool the phone down. So I literally went into a free, like, 3D model thing. I made a model in like an hour of such a phone stand that can allow me to have a lot of empty space, like on towards the back of the phone, so that the phone is at a good angle. It has a lot of the back exposed so it can take air, and there is a extra area on the base of the stand that can elevate the USB fan I have at an angle so it can blow air onto the phone. Like, all the angles calculated, all the diameters, all that stuff, everything calculated in an hour. And I can, if I had a 3D printer on my hand, I can just print it out and my life would be a lot more easier. That's why I really want a 3D printer, because I have the ability to draw whatever I want. I learned how to use like AutoCAD and like Inventor when I was in high school. I still remember all those crap. It's not that hard. I'm not trying to make a jet engine, you know? It's not that difficult. So yeah, having a 3D printer is so convenient sometimes. Maybe will there be a character that attacks the whole map? There is already one. Isn't there? Is Embryo not out yet? Umbriel. She should be out. Utage wait. When was Embryo released? Hello, Kay. Wait. We don't have Embryo yet? Sniper. Yes, we do. Skill 2. Attack range becomes global. Oh, she came up with Blaze. Ah. Well, I leveled her up, but I never really used her once. Except in Trust Grind. Trust 200. And I've never really used her once. What am I doing? Wait, what am I missing? Oh, fatigue operators. Sure. Let's let them take a rest. Wait, is this one 5,000? Yes, it is. Good. That skill level 6 is disturbing. Well, I'm sorry. I just didn't have the resources to skill level 7 her. You know, it happens all the time. You run out of skill books, you run out of materials, you run out of something. All the time. It just happens. Do I even have the resources to skill level 7 her? Let me check. Umbriel, where are you? Oh, I can. But I don't really want to. I'm not using her anyway. I'll just save it. Till maybe in the future when I will ever need such an operator, I can just pull her out whenever I want. 76 Original Primes. How many pulls is that? 24, let's say I will have 50 pulls when chapter 7 releases, assuming it is coming next week. So that is 50 pulls already in my hands. That is roughly equivalent to $100 worth of pulls. So let's say if I buy all these packs once, Originium packs, I will be looking at 1 plus 6 plus 20 plus 40 plus 66 plus 130 times 2. I will have 526 Original Primes, and then I will buy the $50 pack, so that includes 90 gems. I will have 616 Original Primes, which will equate to times 180 divided by 600. That is 184 pulls. Okay, let's go 184 plus, I have 50 pulls, and then I can plus another 10 pull for buying the self-select 6-star pack. So that's plus 10, 244 pulls, plus another 10 pull that they will give out for free. That's 254 pulls. I can do a plan B at that point, which should give me another 38 pulls. 292. So I just need to buy all of these once and buy the limited anniversary pack, and I will have 300 pulls to get myself W, Weedy, and Elysium. Perfect. How much money is that? Let me check. So it's 100 plus 50 plus 30 plus 15 plus 5 plus 1. The anniversary packs are $50 and $30 times by 1.6. That's $500. 450 bucks Australian dollar for me. But some of the packs are a bit more expensive, so let's say 470 bucks, and that'll be good. Planning my spending. So I can make sure I can grab both operators. This is so painful, man. You know, have I ever shown you guys like what operators I have in my CN account? If you look carefully, do I have W? No. Do I have Nien? No. Do I have Mudrock? No. So all 3 limited banners, I have at least one operator that is missing. And let me tell you, in every single one of those banners, I have done at least 200 pulls as a free-to-play. And if you're a free-to-play, you will understand how that feels like. It is painful to have to do 200 pulls and miss out on an operator. Yes, I got Rosmontes, Rosemary, however they want to change their name. It doesn't matter. I got her, but I didn't get Mudrock. I'm still missing one. No matter what, every single limited banner, I always miss out on one operator in my Chinese account. So when I started my English account, I made myself a promise. I just want everyone. That is all. I'm not asking for like max potential everyone. I'm not asking for like like high potential on everyone. All I want is every single operator, I just want one copy of them. I can buy it, 300, 300, I know. That's why I'm aiming for 300 pulls in my English account. That is exactly why I'm aiming for 300. Alrighty. I think that's about it, guys. I've been streaming for, wait, how long have I been streaming? Where can I see? I have been streaming for, 5 hours and 1 minute. Almost 5 hours and 2 minutes. I think that's about time. I think I can wrap this up and probably go and get some food. I'll see you guys next time, I guess. I don't know when I'm streaming next though, because is there anything happening? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything happening anytime soon except for the first anniversary stream. And I don't know what I'll be doing then, because I might be on a car moving to another state. I'm not sure yet. So depending on what happens, I will decide if I will stream the anniversary live stream or not. And things like that. So yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah. This is really good for my first Arknights stream on YouTube, to be honest. Really glad you guys came. Thank you a lot. And I'll do more streams in the future on YouTube, I guess, because Twitch is like, nah. Alrighty. You still don't have Shamir? I wish I can help you, but sadly I can't. Alrighty. That's about it from me. I'll see you guys in the next time when I have anything to post or when I have anything to stream. See ya.